Oké. 40 seconden, let's go. Let's go. We hebben natuurlijk al een half uurtje live gemaakt. Ja, doe maar dicht.
Nee. Maar die stond open zo.
Kunnen wij hem van binnen All right. I think we can start, yeah? We don't hear each other, but it should be hearing us. Let's see. Just gonna wait for a little signal. If everybody hears me, hello everybody, welcome to Flatcallers, the stream, the one and only poker stream in Belgium. If you wanna follow us, make sure to hit that subscribe button, guys. Good evening, hello, hello, hello. Oh, ik krijg al te horen, we horen u. Hoe kunnen mensen mij nu al horen?
Because we are live.
Ah ja, want de chat is live. Ja, juist, chat is live. Want mensen zien nu... Oh, wij gaan nu natuurlijk de rest van de final table nu zien dat we nog naar nieuws. Okay, guys, what's up and hello, good afternoon everybody. I'm so happy to be here. I am accompanied by my favorite Dutch-Chinese poker player in the world, Mr. Jackie Chan. What's up, Jackie? How you doing, my man?
Doing great. Thanks for the invite. How are you doing?
Yeah, man. I'm very excited to be here. I'm very excited to be accompanied by you. And of course, we're having this fantastic final table. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to do a little introduction about the players that you see right now. In seat number 1, we have Omar Lakhdari, the Algerian crusher. Currently, he has 57 big blinds, already almost 4...
The stakes are not accurate anymore.
Maar dit is nog... Snap je?
No.
Want wat dit is het begin van de final. Hè? En ze gaan nu net beginnen, zo gezegd. Snap je?
I don't think they are accurate.
Anyway, the man has 4 million in live earnings, already won a couple of big tournaments in Belgium. He won the BPC number in 2023 and in 2020 he also had a really big score. But yeah, 4 million in live earnings, it's pretty obvious that he has a lot of big scores. Then I have to go fast. In seat number 2 we have Radoslaw Kopek. It's a Polish crusher, also 400k in live earnings. Then in seat number 3 we have the Italian guy, fantastic character, really sweet guy. I saw him outside. With 27 big blinds, he only has 36,000 in cashes, so he's one of the least experienced players of the table. Then in seat 4, the beautiful Sissy Tisherfatin, I hope I say it well. She has 61 big blinds, the chip leader starting in the table. She's the founder of the Queen's Squad, already has 1.3 million in live earnings, so definitely a crusher. She already got 3 final tables in this WSOP circuit, Middelkerke. She got 7th in the Mystery Bounty, 8th in the High Roller 2.2k, and now she's on the final table as a chip leader, so definitely keep our eyes on her. Then in seat 5 we have Sonny Franco, but he's already busted. So the final... yeah, you're correct. So the final table started with 9. In seat 5 was Sonny Franco, but he was the first guy who busted. He ran his ace-king into the tens of Mr. Kopek. And yeah, he busted out. Then in seat 6 we have one of our bigger prospects of Poker Nights Antwerp, and it's a young, talented poker player, Sander Michielsen. Only 18.5 big blinds and the dream. He won his ticket through one of our qualifiers on GG Poker. Then seat number 7 we have Jakub Sterba, a Czech Republic player, 48 big blinds, 700k in live earnings, so definitely one of the more experienced players. Then in seat 8 we have the man himself, André de Bok, also known as Dreke. It's a big Poker Nights regular guy, fantastic human being. He won his ticket in a €50 qualifier directly through Poker Nights Antwerpen. And then seat 9 is Klaas Verkruijsen, our last Belgian player on the table with 2 million chips. So the chip counts might be a little bit off now, since these are the chip counts that started on the final table, and right now we are with 8. Okay guys, so little introduction, and let's go. I hope I can give you a couple of valuable insights on how these people are playing, and I hope I don't misjudge some situations. But yeah, here we go.
As you can see, we are starting with the first hand. Jakub has raised to 160, and Radoslav has called.
Yep, let's go.
Jakub has been pretty active. We have been watching the final table already with 9-handed play, and I think he has the highest VPIP.
Yeah, definitely. Jakub has been the most active player so far, getting into a couple of nice spots already. And of course we didn't see his cards, so it's nice to see what he's having right now.
So as you can see, he has c-betted 150k.
Yeah, going for a 40% pot. Radoslav with the call.
Radoslav has a good shot, backdoor flush draw.
It's a good turn for Jakub, picking up an extra gutter ball to his gutter, so double gutted right now. Pretty good turn to barrel on, I think. Especially hijack versus big blind range.
Yes, of course, since he's the pre-flop laser, his range has more aces than the big blind.
Sonny Franco busted by 3-bet jamming ace king, I think 25 or 30 big blinds. And
no, it was UTG opened, so
Yeah,
C2
Andre
opened, UTG won, C3 flatted, and then Sony jammed ace king approximately 16 big blind, I think.
into the tens
He
of...
played around 1.3 million, and C2 10 called with tens, and the board ran out 7-5, 7, turn the jack, river 7.
Alright, so Jakub decided not to barrel the turn. Interesting. Now we see Radoslav going for the steal on the river, figuring that Jakub is not that strong because he's not barreling the turn. I'm figuring if Jakub has a flush draw, he would always barrel the turn, so Radoslav also blocking the flush draw with his jack, so feels like he can take the pot down, and he does. So nice hand to you, sir.
And I think he has more queens in his ranges.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of the reasons why I would continue on the turn, because if we don't continue and the river is very coordinated, we can't do much. So
As you can see here are the accurate stack sizes.
yeah.
So Omar is actually our chip leader and not Cecile, whereas Sander is our shortest stack.
Yeah, all top four players pretty much on same stack, around 40 big blinds. So very deep. We will see a lot of poker today, and yeah, looking forward to see these battles between these players. I mean, they're obviously very talented players on the table. Like I said before, there's 3 people in the top 1000 all-time cashes. We have Omar, Sonny Franco, and Cecile. Of course, Franco, we already had to say goodbye to him, but having 3 players in the top 1000 all-time, it's pretty cool.
I'm actually curious what our chat thinks. Who is the big favorite? Who do you guys will win and take home the ring and the Bahamas package?
So if you guys have any preferences, let us know in the chat for sure if you are vouching for someone, if you're rooting for someone. Microfoon is een beetje meer bij iemand. Ik ben redelijk aan het hacken, ja. Ik heb redelijk veel sigaretten gerookt. Ik heb al 24 sigaretten gerookt vandaag, denk ik. Maar bedankt voor de comment. Ik heb het een klein beetje verder afgezet. Ik hoop dat het nu ietsje beter is.
So Motor thinks Omar or Cecile will win, not Celine.
Ah, wacht. Jackie is de heiger. vond het al...
Thomas thinks Cecile will win it. Slayer fan thinks Omar will win.
Solke direct with the good comment. Chau, will you do an act on that stripper pole in the background? I've already did a couple of acts today. And yeah, probably I will not control myself, so there will be multiple acts on the polls today from Chau, for sure.
We will set up a gift page. Donation page.
If you subscribe to my OnlyFans channel, I will. You can find all my content there on my pole dancing content. Anyway, we see a lot of Cecile fans in the chat. We saw someone going for Jakub, for Omar. I also think Cecile is one of the biggest
personality.
Yeah, and of course, I think she's a very she has a big chance of winning. I think it will be between Omar, Cecile, and Jakub, in my opinion. Of course, they have the three biggest stacks, and they are very, very qualified. So we will see. We will see. So going over to the hand, we see Sander opening out of the shortest stack with King Queen off. We see Klaas from the hijack flatting with sixes. I'm not a fan of the flat here with sixes. A lot of people behind him still, and yeah, it's kind of vulnerable hand in a vulnerable position. We see Omar as well going for it. Pretty nice hand to go multi-way here.
Yeah, he's basically set mining with approximately 20 big blinds.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit too low stack to go set mining here, especially with the dynamics being 8-handed on the final table. I think ICM this is not that good, but
I think we are stupid. He did a brilliant move.
Yeah, of course, if you know that it's coming, then you should always pay.
Unfortunately, nobody has an ace, so I don't think somebody will pay him off.
I honestly don't need any Bakko to do Zotte Dinges. I can do Zotte Dinges without the Bakko, for sure. But the Bakkos help, not gonna lie. So right now we already have 51 legends in the chat, guys. What's up, man? Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate all of you. I'm joking, we are already on 108. I had to refresh. So yeah, definitely the biggest stream that we've done so far. Let's break some records today, guys. So happy to see you. We see Klaas boating up on the turn. Sander can't do anything.
The flop has been checked through. I think Klaas might bet.
Yeah, he's going for some value
he's
here.
Gonna bet, but I think it would have been better to check.
What's up, Nicky Vegas? Good to see you, my
he's
friends.
Going pretty big with half pot, and both will not be able to continue.
Yeah. That's a good pickup for Mr. Klaas. Still not a fan of the flat of sixes, but hey, what do we know? I'm in the commentary booth and he's on the final table of a WSOP main event, so. What do you guys think in the chat? You like the flat of sixes, or would you like to be a little bit more deep? Would you have folded? Would you have raised? Let us know in the chat. Always like to be interactive with you guys, so feel free to give your opinions.
Maybe good to know also to go over by the chip denomination. The white ones are 100k, the green ones are 25k, and the orange one are 5k.
Exactly.
Also, please keep in mind we have a 30-minute delay on the stream. Please do not spoil any results.
Yes, please. So we see Drake picking up a premium here.
He will open
with the big slick
around 15 big blinds effective stack. And it has been folded to the big blinds, which also holds.
Easy pickups for Dre. Let's go, baby.
Yes, indeed. Easy raise and take.
Slayer fan 666. Slayer fan, I don't know if I recognize your name from PokerStars back in the days. I think Slayer fan was a big crusher on Stars. I'm not sure if you are the same guy, but he does agree with me in ICM situations like this. It's never a call with 6-6. it's yeah, I agree. I think we should be a lot deeper to call there, and especially with the dynamic of 8-handed final tables, ICM and the pay jumps, and I think it's not a good play to flat sixes there. But yeah, I'm happy that someone agreed at least. If there are other people in the chat that don't agree or do agree, let us know, and let us know why, of course. Always nice to hear other people's opinion about the game. So
Trey has opened again with ace jack now.
I would definitely just fold there. Then it's a very interesting hand here, guys. Make sure you focus, because this hand is gonna give fireworks. Because if people know me well, and they see Cecile's hand, the hand has a nickname in our community, and the nickname is Shawn's Baby. Literally the best hand in No Limit Hold'em poker. And we see Sander, with a massive hand here, reshoving his tens. Seems like such a fantastic situation for Sander, because I can't imagine Dre will call off his stack here with ace jack.
Trey will have to fold.
If I were Cecile, I would be dancing, ooh. Shoutouts in the house, let's go.
Which part of his range will call, do you think, Andre?
Here, Andre, I think he definitely needs. I think he needs ace queen suited, ace king off plus. I think ace queen suited is the worst hand I'm calling here, but maybe even I'm laying it down just for ICM reasons.
Sander is jamming.
I think ace king off is always a call.
Cecile plays it off.
All right, guys. Cecile is going for the call with Shawnets against Sander's tens. Ace queen bottom, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm calling ace queen suited and I'm folding ace queen off, but I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I think I'm leaning towards that as well. Yeah. But Cecile has also maybe some traps.
All right, guys. Big showdown time. We have 10s versus 9s for Sander Michielsen against Cecile. Can we hold the lines, baby? Can we hold the lines? Or is Shawnets doing Shawnets things? Oh, that's a black 9, baby. Like I said, the allerbeste hand in No Limit Hold'em poker. 9-9, baby. What a disaster flop for our friend Sander. Ay.
As you can see, he has basically one out.
Yeah.
As 2 tens has been folded.
A king and a king only. And that's deklat, zoals like we say it in Dutch. A queen is not gonna help our friend Sander. Ay. Good game, my friend.
GG, Sander. This will be good for 10,900 euros, which is not bad.
This will be a moment he will never forget, and that's it's so painful to watch. Getting it in 10s versus 9s and then getting the 2-outer on your face, it's just so devastating. But okay, Sander is still very young, and yeah, like he showed here, he's exceptionally talented, so I don't feel too sorry for him. I know that he will make a couple of more performances in his life, so this is just a really nice boost for him in his career, young career. So yeah, of course it's a really sad result, but I think in a couple of weeks he can look back forward with a sense of pride. So okay, it is what it is.
Cecile has
the good news is that our Drake made a pay jump, I guess, so we have to stay positive.
Yes, indeed.
So for the people, the first place is 118,000 euros, guys. I can't put on the payouts, but I can show them here. So 118k on top. Second place takes 78,000. Third place takes 54. Fourth place takes 38. Fifth place takes 27, and then sixth takes 19.4. Right now, all the players have 14.4k locked up. So there you go, guys.
Going back to the hands, we can see that Omar has opened to 200k. Christian is ripping ace king suited, and Omar will have a pretty easy decision.
I think most of the people agree here for Dre's range to call here. I'm another real fish, would even fold ace queen there. Yeah, I think I would fold ace queen off as well, and then maybe ace queen suited I will pay. But ace king off is a snap there. I think I would be calling tens as well. tens and jacks, of course. We're not folding jacks and tens in this spot.
Yeah, I think the chat is quite spot on.
I think if you're folding ace queen suited and you're folding tens and jacks, you're just too tight and you're getting exploited. But yeah.
Yeah, I think Sander is also jamming.
If you're
tens,
calling ace
jacks.
king off there, you have to call jacks there. So that's a little weird. Weird thought process from you, but yeah, okay.
There is also some dead money in the pot because Cecile flatted
No.
there, so. And I think Dre has the range advantage since he's UTG.
Yeah, we will definitely run this spot in the next GTO Wizard stream. I'm not sure when we will have, but we will. There will be more in the future. So me and Evert are definitely willing to do more of those. So
Also, a nice, interesting hand going on. Omar has decided to open again. King Queen suited. Andre with tens in the small blinds. He is gonna 3-bet from the look of it to 450, I think.
yeah, I was wondering if I'm not just reshipping here, but I actually like the 3-bet. The 3-bet makes sure that if Klaas behind him reshoves and Omar reshoves, he can fold and still have 735 behind him. So I actually prefer to 3-bet here instead of 3-bet jamming.
So you would fold if they both go all in.
Yeah, for sure. I would 3-bet here, and then if Klaas rejams and then Omar rejams, we just have a really easy fold. I mean, Tens is doing horrible against Omar's reshove as a third person, so.
But if Klaas folds and Omar is shipping it,
then I'm calling, of course.
so you want to induce.
Yeah, I'm 3-betting to call off Omar. Especially Omar, being one of the bigger stacks and extremely aggressive and most capable player, I would definitely call him off. It would be a different situation if Andre rejams me here. You know what I mean? So if Andre would be 4-bet jamming there, I would be thinking like, oh man, I might be crushed here. But then if Cecile or the Czech guy or Omar ships it in, I'm always calling with tens there. So.
Yeah, I think I would have shipped it myself.
Yeah, it's close. I think if we're a lot deeper, we are always going for the 3-bet, and then if we are shorter, we are always going for the jam. So it's a little bit in between both. I don't think it's a mistake to 3-bet there.
No, I don't think his stack size had room to 3-bet.
Yeah. The only reason I like the 3-bet is because if the two people behind him jam, he can still get away, and that's yeah. It's a thing that I did wrong for a long time online, is where I just 3-bet ripped it, and then I get 2 calls, and I'm like, damn, I could have just 3-bet folded there. So, with 120k life-changing money on top, I definitely can understand that people that Ray wanted to go there for the 3-bet option. So yeah, I agree.
We can see that Radoslav has raised Jack 10 suited.
I see the chats. Everybody going for the 3-bet jam. Everybody would have shoved. Does anybody agree with me talking about the 3-bets, giving the option that there's still 2 players behind him, and then maybe he can get away if he gets the 2 pushes behind him, and if only one of these guys pushes, we're just calling. So it doesn't really matter if we're 3-bet jamming towards 3-bet, taking a 3-bet size, because yeah, we just give ourselves one more other option, If you're 3-bet jamming, you can just 3-bet and then call his jam. It's basically the same. Not that you're inducing weaker hands to jam, but yeah. I just feel like we're giving ourselves another chance, Like we're giving ourselves an extra option. If you are 3-bet jamming, you can just say to yourself, okay, I'm 3-betting and I'm always gonna call if he jams. And basically you're getting the same, but you're getting the option that if 2 people jam, you can still fold.
There's an interesting hand going on.
Yeah.
Klaas has flatted King Queen in the small blinds. They check through to the flop. Klaas betted 300k on the turn. And the river will most likely continue. What would be the nice size to bet for class? Well, he's gonna check.
Maybe he's opting for the check call. There's flush draws and straight draws that missed. Ace 2 of diamonds, ace 5 of diamonds. A couple of more diamond draws that missed. So I don't mind the check call there. If we're leading on the river and we're getting ripped on, or we're getting raised, it's such an awkward spot. The 9 completes a lot of the draws. So Sealboy coming with a comment. I think 3-bet with Andre's VPIP is too strong. Omar can maybe call faster to a shove than a 3-bet. Yeah, there's a little merit in that thought process, but I don't think it will change Omar's decision if he going for the 3-bet shove or just going for the 3-bet.
Yeah, it looks very strong with his stack size, 3-betting to a small size. But he would maybe do it also with aces and kings, so it's a nice mix-up, I think.
And honestly, I don't think it's a bad thing to look even stronger. With the spot that he is in, he doesn't mind to take down the pot pre-flop. I mean, he's gathering almost 10-15% of his stack. So yeah. But interesting to see many different opinions flowing into each other and then agreeing afterwards. So it's always nice to talk about these kind of situations, in my opinion. So we see the next hand developing between Cecile and Radoslav. Cecile opening up with big slick baby. Radoslav going for the defense in the big blind with the queen high suited. Pretty standard situation here. We're gonna see Cecile continuing here, and Radoslav can't continue. 2-5 definitely favoring the range of Cecile, opening early position, and yeah, smoothly taking it down, adding more to her chip leading stack. Almost getting to the 5 million point, so I think it was 60k starting or 50k?
50k starting stack.
Yeah, so almost 100 starting stacks in her army of chips. Thibaut Ockerman coming with the question, what's the value of the chip colors? It's pretty easy. The gray ones are 100k, the green ones are 25k, and then the orange chips are worth 5k each. So yeah, exciting. Such a shame we had to say goodbye to Sander so early. But yeah, it is what it is. Now all our support goes to Draco, of course. Our Poker Nights regular man. You're very welcome, guys. Hope you're enjoying this stream. We are enjoying for sure. I just got a message. In 30 minutes we will take a 50 minutes break. So yeah, for sure. Yeah.
We see here a pretty loose open by Jakub with queen 10 offsuits, UTG1. You can see Omar with kings on the button, and obviously the easy fold with queen 10 offsuits.
Pretty big sizing here.
I think
500.
it's a bit too loose.
Going to 500. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome so much. Welcome everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Big shout out to everybody in Poker Nights Antwerpen. What's up, guys? Especially towards my new colleague Dries, God of Punting. What a man, the new legend in the team. Happy to have him. And yeah, big shout out to everybody in Poker Nights Antwerpen, of course, who's watching, who's listening. And yeah, hope you're having a great time. Hope you're supporting our Drake, all of us, because he will need it.
We see Dre folding king jack offsuits, approximately 20 big blinds. What do you think?
Sorry, he just
He folded king jack offsuits, approximately 20 big blinds.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. He can open, but the thing is with Dre, and that's what I realized watching the table for 1.5 hours now. He's the least experienced player with the least cashes, and that makes sure of a dynamic that when he opens, he gets 3-betted a lot. And I've seen it already a couple of times now that where he opens, he just gets 3-bet probably light, especially by Cecile and Omar. And he's getting pressured out a lot. And I think he's adapting to that situation now that he's not opening hands like King Jack in this situation. Whereas in the start of the final table, he maybe would have. He maybe would have opened the King Jack, but now he's just adapting to the table, and he realizes that he's getting pressured a lot, so he's not opening that. So in my opinion, it's not a bad adjustment. Yeah.
Meanwhile, nice hands developing.
Yeah.
Omar has opened Jack 10 suited in the cutoff. Cecile has defended Ace 9, and yeah, he flopped basically the nuts. He c-betted 200k in 540.
I'm curious whether he's going for a bigger sizing or a small sizing. I like a 30, 35, 40% ish c-bet here. I hope he doesn't go too big.
I think he needs to go big. I think he needs to go like 750 ish.
Yeah, he's going.
So
he's going pretty big. It's just hard to get called by hands that Cecile have right now. You know, like the ace-x kind of hands, where you want to get value from.
But he would also do it with bluffs.
Yeah.
Let's say he has Jack 10 of spades.
Solver says AK and Queen plus. Yeah. Solver says you have to fold jacks there. I find it hard to believe, but yeah.
Is it with ICM implications or not?
Kin Jarni thought this was in Middelkerke. Yes, this is in Middelkerke. Yeah, she's folding. I think the sizing is too big here to let Cecile peel off one more time. So I definitely agree that we can go big, but I would have preferred a little bit smaller sizing just to keep Cecile's range a little bit more wide. It's just so hard to get called for this sizing, especially being 7 here, being 2 of the biggest stacks here, just not ever getting called. It's very hard to get called. So.
Yeah, I think you have to polarize. As I said, it's also cut off versus big blind, so I think he has also quite a lot of bluffs in his range.
Yeah, I agree. If he's bluffing, he's going higher, but it's just the dynamic between being first place and second place in chips right now that I think he could go a little bit more milky. It's so difficult for Cecile to continue against that sizing 665. Even with ace, the ace of diamonds and jack of hearts, you know, that's like literally the worst hand she can call with for that sizing, and that's already so high up her range, and she doesn't have any ace king, ace jack, ace queen combos because she flatted maybe ace jack, but no ace king, ace queen. So literally her range of calling there is so narrow, and but what do I know? He just wants to take down the pot, securing his chip lead, not gonna put himself into a very difficult situation here. So definitely when Omar is doing things and I don't agree, I'm wrong, and I should just adapt to Omar's game. He's definitely 10 times better player than me. So
yeah, I think he's a beast.
Wowie. We see Andre with the best hand in No Limit Hold'em, opening from under the gun. My man.
Jacob seems interested.
Yeah, Jacob is looking at the stack, going for the defense.
He has a7, he will defend obviously.
Yeah, standard defend here from the big blind. Having almost 60 big blinds in the stack. That's a pretty safe flop for Dre. Let's see if he wants to continue here or he wants to check back. He has the 9 of diamonds.
He should definitely see bet.
Yeah. But I'm just not sure if he is going
he
to.
Should go small
He's
size.
going big.
150.
I
think
big.
He should want go.
250.
250.
I thought he was going for 350. 250 seems like a decent size here. I don't think Jakub will continue, especially
Jakub,
against Andre.
He
being
only has
one
a
of the more
backdoor.
tighter players.
He only has a backdoor flush draw. And yeah, Andre's not deep enough. I think,
Yeah,
to
Andre
control.
also doesn't have enough chips to start floating here and get creative on the turn or river. So I think this is the end of the hand.
Oh, he's going to raise? Yes,
He
he's going to
is
raise.
going
Min-click.
for the race.
He's
That's
min-clicking.
exactly what I was talking about 5 minutes ago, that why he's not opening the King Jack hand, because there's so much plays against him, all just purely personal. It's not about the ranges, it's this Jakub is just purely playing on Dre, being not experienced and playing tight. So I'm very curious what Dre is gonna do here. I don't think Jakub is raising here with deuces or... That's pretty much the only hand that he can have here, deuces. Because he doesn't have eights, he doesn't have kings. He maybe has king eight
He
suited.
can have 8s.
Yeah, I don't think he would flat eights here.
You wanted
Maybe,
to
yeah.
jam 8s.
Nah, maybe against Ray he will be flatting.
As you can see, Dre is already pretty uncomfortable. And I
Yeah,
think he will
this is a
fold.
fault.
He
This
will
is a
fold.
fault for Dre. That's why I was wondering if he's gonna see. Oh, he
Oh.
jams! Let's fucking go, Dre! Come on! Oh, cojones! I love it. Dre can't call, he can jam. Woo!
They are laughing.
Let's go, baby. Shawn nuts.
As you can see, Cecile and...
Chau, stay professional. I can't. He just jammed nines into the on a king high board. What a legend. Woo! Let's go, Drake. Definitely not afraid to play. In your face, Jakub, is what Dre literally said. You be raising me, I just rip it in, brother. Oh my god, what a legend. VDV 84, this is in Middelkerke, unrecognizable scene. Yeah, right now we are playing on the first floor in the cabaret. So the poker room you saw downstairs, yeah, it's downstairs and this is on the first floor.
Yes,
so.
downstairs they are playing right now, the Monster Stack. Day
Oh
2.
my god.
The opener will also start soon, I think. And yeah,
Day 2 of the Monster Stack is right now
and
going
they are
downstairs.
playing indeed in the cabaret, where there are parties
Oh
every Friday and
my
Saturday.
god. Can we get some hype in the chat for that nines rejam? That was freaking fantastic. I'm so impressed by that play. I love you, Dre. Let's go, man.
Yeah, I love the play. He has every better king.
I get a little goosebumps all over my arms. It's just such a cool play, and I'm... Oh man, that hyped me up so much. Let's freaking go. Just ripping it in there. I got nines. You ain't got shit. Drake knows that Shaunuts is on the stream. He knew that I would go crazy after this play. Pshuka pop pop.
I think the min click decided.
Yeah. It's like I said. What is he raising there? Like if he has king eight suited or eights or deuces, he's never raising there. Dre has like one SPR behind, so we'll just play in motion and play in flow.
I think he will raise king 8.
But why?
King deuce.
Why would you raise king 8 and king deuce? Give your opponent a chance to fold?
No, because ace king will rip it in. There are flush draws. I think you have to speed it up then.
I think flush draw, yeah.
I think you have to speed it up because there are many turns that can kill the action. Flush draw completing.
I'm definitely not raising king 8 suited there. I'm just when I flop top 2 in that situation against Ray, I'm just playing in motion. I think it's
Now I'm curious what Dre will do. Jakub has been attacking a lot, the big blind and the small blinds.
Shout out to you as well, VDV. I veronderstel that you are Jochem. What's up, my man?
I think it's a good hand to 3-bet jam, not 3-bet raise.
What happened here? Jakub opened.
Jakub
Andre is
opens.
going
He
for
has
the
he has
raise.
been opening
Let's
in the
go.
button a lot. I think the size is very small, which not really sure about the size.
He can go a tad higher, but yeah, looks very strong going for this smaller sizing.
Yeah, I don't know. Not really fan of the size.
Welcome Fluke820. Welcome in the chat, my man. Good to see you. Blow up the BR. No chip counts of the Monster 550 in the event page. Anywhere else to be found. You can find all the chip counts live on WSOP Plus. It's an app where you can find all information.
Or the Days
Drake,
of Poker app.
yeah, of course. That's the better option. So we have developed, Poker Nights Antwerpen has developed an amazing social media platform called Days of Poker, where you can find everything, all the schedules, all the chip counts, all the planning, etc., etc. So check it out, guys. daysofpoker.com. You can find the app in the App Store as well, or on Android. Check it out. It's brand new. It's a beautiful, beautifully designed website. We've put in a lot of energy and cost, so would be an honor if you join us on that platform. You can see the logo in the background as well. Days of Poker. So yeah, great to see Drake picking up a couple of pots. So good for him to take a bit of momentum. Also showing Jakub who is who. He's literally saying, "You're not gonna walk over me. I will ball my vest." The whole table laughing when Dre picks up a pot against Jacob. Yeah. Yeah, but definitely Jacob has been targeting Dre a lot. Even with him being on the right side of Draken, he's still targeting him. Yeah, it's a thing that we've saw already a couple of times in the final table. Also Omar and Cecile putting up the pressure against Dre being the least experienced player, but Dre just said, "You know what? I don't give a F. I'm just gonna play my game and y'all gonna eat my words." So yeah, it's so cool to see it.
I'm not really sure if Dre is the least experienced. I think Klaas.
Yeah, maybe Klaas.
Less comfortable than Dre.
I mean, Dre is super experienced, as in he has played thousands and thousands of tournaments, but cash-wise, I mean, he's
not the type of buy-ins, but
especially live casters, he's the least experienced player of the table.
I think Klaas is the, let's say, the worst player, if that's the right
I haven't
wording.
seen him play anything yet so far, so it's kind of
I've seen him flat a lot, so with like the sixes, like the king queen.
The sixes was horrible in my opinion. You should never flat there. That was definitely
I also have seen
error.
him just fold king 3 offsuit, blind versus blind. Well, he has 30 big blinds, effective stack.
Meanwhile, we see Brian Maas joining us in the chat. What's up, my man? Good to see you. Right now, we have 145 people in the stream, guys. That's so crazy. I think we're breaking all of the records that we have currently. My streaming record is 50-ish. So, yeah, really cool to see everybody joining in here. And, yeah. Drake has won the most live tournaments on the table. Yeah, that for sure. I'm pretty sure that he has won the most live tournaments. So, yeah. I'm not a real fish, coming with a little less nice words. But yeah, Dre is definitely a very aggressive player, and he can.
He has a unique playstyle.
Yeah,
I agree.
I
played the whole day with him at the qualifier in Poca Antwerp.
He's just fearless. He's fearless and ruthless, and then sometimes it
he's playing with a plan.
It can backfire. It can backfire if you're that aggressive, but
I can see where he's coming. The guy, what's he called? I'm not real fish.
Yeah, it's actually a really funny story about André de Bok, because we were planning to have a qualifier in Poker Nights Antwerpen, and the week before he sent me a message and he asked me what is the guarantee of the main event, and I was joking. And I said to him, "Oh, what do you mean, the guarantee of the mini series?" And he said, "No, the guarantee of the WSOP main event." And then I started laughing, and I'm like, "Man, what are you doing? Are you gonna play a 1.5k? You're a big guy now, yeah?" And he said, "Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna try, and we'll see what happens." And then 5 days later, he comes to Poker Nights, and only the winner takes a 1.5k ticket, and yeah, he did it.
He's sitting here.
So yeah, definitely crazy manifest.
And I remember he even wanted to sell his ticket for like 1k. Well, the ticket is 1.5k, obviously. We can also see there's quite interesting hand developing. Omar has decided to open 6-5 offsuit on the button. Christian has defended king deuce suited, and he has flop trips.
Yeah, definitely good board texture for Omar to continue on.
Yeah, it's pretty dry. I think Christian should just call here.
Yeah, always. No hair on my head thinks about raising here.
He can have some races, but I don't think
He
you
is
should
going
race
for
with
the
trips.
race, or yeah.
I mean, you can have bluffs on this type of boards like 3-4 suited with backdoor flush, draws, spades, clubs, hearts. So I can see why he's racing, but I think it's really hard to call with. Yeah, I think it's really hard to continue in Omar's hand or range, I should say.
I think it's a shame to raise here because you're just basically giving Omar no more chance to bluff at it on the turn. You're folding out. You're folding out hands. You're folding out hands like Ace X.
Yeah, I would call also.
You're folding a lot of
keep the
Ace
bluffs
X hands that pick up equity on the turn, and that can maybe where you can get more value of. In this moment, you're just folding out all of the bluffs, all of the other hands that think they have equity and they don't have equity against us. They're literally drawing dead. Ace X is drawing dead against us, and now we're just folding out all of those hands. There's literally no turn that we need to be scared of. Maybe the ace or the king, I guess, that can pair up his pair, but no, I'm not a fan of the race here.
We also have not seen Omar get out of line, and I don't think he will.
No hair on my head. Marskens. I do this on purpose, by the way. Yeah, I'm literally translating stuff from Dutch to English just for fun. I know that it's not a. I know that it's.
Christian is also not deep enough to continue.
No hair on my head, but. So yeah, I get the comment from 10DCSP. How many times will I repeat that story? I will do it a couple of more times, especially if Dre wins it. I will say it at least 20 more times in my life. I just think it's a funny story, and I definitely believe in manifesting. So he manifested a lot of this, and yeah. Legend in the chat, Quinn TV. What's up, my man? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Very busy stream today. 150 people. We see Dimi van Look joining us as well. What's up, Dimi? How are you doing, my man?
You can also see Poker Nights online legends Q Wine
TV.
No, the reason I'm saying you can race on those type of boards, like you can have a lot of backdoor straight draw, flush draws, like 3-4 suited, backdoor flush, hearts, spades, clubs. But I don't think they are deep enough to do those kind of plays. So I would rather have called just to keep the bluffs in and let Omar barrel off.
Yeah, Gali coming with the right comment. He played against Omar. If you know that you have the best hand on flop, then bluff on the turn on the river. Yeah, I definitely agree. I just think that flatting there and then playing in motion is so much better, especially against Omar being super aggressive, putting pressure on us, and yeah, this is super nitty to raise here. I don't know why we would do that. I think it's a very very bad play. I think it's even worse than the flat of sixes.
I
The
think
flat of sixes was a big mistake, but raising here it's yeah. Especially on deuce 7 rainbow. I mean, you're flopping the nuts and then you're giving your opponent no chance to bluff at it whatsoever.
I think this is spicy hand. Radoslav with the backdoor flush draw, good shots. Cecile has flopped bottom 2. I don't think the positions are right, as I think Radoslav is button and Cecile is Radoslav's cut off and Cecile's small blinds.
Yeah, didn't think he would go for the continue, and he doesn't indeed. Still feels like his ace high is beating some of the hands, and yeah, 965 is definitely favorable to the big blinds range.
I think Cecile will bet now. The
Yeah,
question is how much.
there were 400 entries indeed in the main event. I can check out the exact number. I think it was 414.
What do you think,
like Thomas.
Cecile? How much is she gonna bet?
I think this is a little weird situation here. I would still opt for a check. I would still opt for a check here. The 9 is a little bit weird card for us. I don't want to get raised here as well. So if I bet here and I get raised, I'm in a really awkward spot. So I think I'm just opting to go for the check call. But we see nice value here from Cecile. obviously way more experienced and better player than me, so I'm trying to learn here. I am giving my own opinion about the plays, but don't get me wrong, guys.
She got
And as you can see,
counterfeited.
wow, that's a pretty sick run out. Don't think she will lose any more money. It's probably going check here. The flush and straights come in on the 7 of hearts. It's such a horrible run out for her. And yeah, her being that experienced, she knows.
She can also turn her hand into a bluff.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't think Radoslav has a lot of straights in his ranges.
She has a lot more 8s in her range and flush draws, and especially Radoslav not continuing the flop, so probably not having a flush draw here. Radoslav can have 5s and 6s, where he...
It will be a bit difficult since she has 6-5.
He would not check back 5s and 6s.
But she has showdown value. She wins against ace high. But I don't...
Radoslav has all the overpairs though. Yeah, it's
a bit dicey.
If she wants to go for the bluff, she has to go big. She has to go
like 800, 900. Oh, she's
going
for a block bet.
Going for the block bet. That's pretty cool as well.
That will be snapped off, I think.
I don't mind the block bet.
I like the block bets. I think.
Basically, she wants to check and get to showdown. She want to go cheap, so that's why she's going for the block bet.
She
sees the bad news though. So just to confirm, guys, we have 414 entries, like Thomas said. So.
The stacks are getting very close.
Yeah. 1 hour 20 minutes into the stream. 141 legends in the chat. What's up, guys? Thank you so much for being here. Hope you're enjoying your time. If you're rooting for anyone, let us know in the chat. Of course, most of us are rooting for Draco, of course. Being the man from Poca. Last surviving player from our community. You see the Polish player, I think he was Polish, huh?
C2?
Yeah.
Yes.
The Polish player picking up more chips. And like my co-host just said, the chip stacks are getting closer and closer. Of course, Klaas being the short stack right now, but still have, I think, 1.5k, 1.5 mil? Oh no, 2.5. Yeah,
so he still has 30 big blinds, which is
pretty
enough
deep.
margin to play.
Definitely. We see Omar here putting the pressure with Jack-6 suited. Especially now being 7-handed, we see the ranges getting a little bit more wide. Having 9th and 8th bust out already. Especially loosens up a couple of the players. I can start playing a little bit more now.
You can also see Jakub has slowed down quite a bit.
In comparison to the start of the final table, where he really wanted to show everybody and then let them know that he's here to play, we definitely saw him slow down. That's why I love the play of Dre so much with the 9s, because he's definitely just taking a stance there. He's just literally saying like, "You're not gonna walk over me. I'm showing you who I am right now, and I'm just shoving my stack into you with second pair." So yeah, it's such an important hand for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, and I think also the table was impressed. He saw Cecile laughing, and our Italian friend Christian.
Also, they are such strong players that they also directly realize that Drake is probably not even that strong. He doesn't have set kings, he doesn't have aces, he doesn't have ace king there. He's not ripping it in there. So I think that's why they started laughing. Like,
I think
he's just ripping it in there, and he knows that you are trying to take the pot. Yeah. So yeah, I think Cecile won't be laughing if she thinks, oh, he's just being a nit with set kings or with a monster value hand. He just doesn't want to get a bad beat.
Or maybe they thought somebody said something funny.
I think we're going on a little break, guys. Yeah, 15:53. We're taking a small little break. So at 16:08 we're back, guys. Give us 15 minutes, yeah?
Let's maybe finish this hand first.
A little bit more than 15 minutes.
Yes, I think this is
Wow.
the last hand before the break.
What a-
Quite
what
an
a-
extra flop.
What a sick flop for Klaas.
Omar has opened from UTG, Christian has flatted ace-3 suited, and Klaas has defended queen 10 suited, and he has an open-ended straight flush draw. Omar will
going
most
for the
likely
c-bet.
c-bet. Christian will fold easily, and I'm quite interesting what Klaas will do. I think he will raise.
Yeah. He always has to.
I
raise
think
here, in my
his
opinion.
profile. Did he say all in?
Yeah, he's just
he's
shipping
just
it in.
shipping
there.
it in.
He's just shipping it in. I
Yeah.
don't mind this play. I would definitely also go for a race.
Nah, I don't like this race. He
Ripping-
should
ripping
raise
it.
to like 500k.
Basically, with queen 10 suited here on this board texture, we always have 50% against the complete range, and we just want to fold out all of the equity that Omar has. So I really
Omar
don't.
knows he has a flush draw.
I don't really.
Most
mind.
certainly he knows he's a flush draw.
I wouldn't be jamming there with queen 10 or with spades, but with queen 10 and spades, I definitely don't mind the
I would see Omar already call with king queen, maybe even king 10, although you are blocking some straight draws. Yeah, not really fan of the jamming. But yeah, like Chau
Okay.
said, we're gonna take a quick break.
Yeah,
We will
50
be
minutes,
back.
guys.
50 minutes.
We will be right back. Don't leave the stream. Just stay here. We'll take a quick break, and then in 50 minutes, we will continue with the last 7, okay? Thank you so much for being here, guys. Be right back. Bye-bye. Dames en heren, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back baby. What's up? Zijn er nog mensen hier in de chat? Hoeveel zit dat hier? Ik zie nog steeds een kleine 100 mensen op de stream. How are you all doing? Jochem met de vraag, is er alleen maar pauze of zo? We nemen regelmatig een pauzetje, pak het ons niet persoonlijk. We spelen natuurlijk voor 120.000 euro, dus vergeef het ons als we af en toe een kleine break doen. Bokka chef, heugelijke dagen. Verokke in de chat, come on Drake, make us proud. Hell yeah. Verokke. Legend. En we hebben nog een extra koffertje geregeld, zodat we weer vol in gang kunnen vliegen, jongens. Here we go again. Yes, deel 2 van de Final Table, boys. Ik hoop dat jullie er klaar voor zijn, want wij zijn dat in ieder geval wel. En here we go, onze vriend Dre in laatste positie, maar natuurlijk nog heel comfortabel, dus alles kan gebeuren. Slayer fan ook nog steeds in de chat. Slayer fan, had ik gelijk dat je... we have to talk in English. Am I right that I recognize your name, Slayer fan? It's a recognizable name. I've played a lot of hands against the Slayer fan. I'm just not sure if it's you or... If it's not. Where do I know that name from? Slayer fan. Maybe it's from the gaming world. I don't know. Maybe it's from poker world. I don't know. I definitely recognize that name, Slayer fan.
Did the blinds go up? Yes, huh?
Yeah,
I think so. 50, 100k?
I think we're playing 5100 now.
Christian has opened, A-stand suited, UTG1, Jakub has flatted.
Yeah, definitely standard play from both sides here. And ooh, Jakub picking up the nuts on the flop.
Christian will most likely check, I
also
think.
Playing in position,
Not
so...
really his range.
No, he does go for a c-bet here. What a beautiful spot here for Jakub, playing in position, flopping the set. I think you mean Joshua Husel. I don't know. I don't know the name of Slayer fan. I just recognize that name, Slayer fan.
Jakub is most likely flatting. Yes.
Yeah, definitely never raising here. It's such a waste of value here. Just play in motion. Let him continue here. We're not afraid of a flush draw or a straight draw. We're playing WSOP main event here. I can see a lot of amateurs going for the raise here, being afraid of the draws that will come, but that's definitely not a good player.
Christian has decided to put gas on the pedal, and he's putting out 450, I think.
Yeah, definitely has a lot of the kings in his range, so I can understand that he's going for the continuation here. I think again for Jakub, only one option, just flat.
Christian is also setting up, I think, a pot-sized jam, but
yeah,
I think
if he has aces or ace king here, he's taking this line. So I think for Jakub's
I don't think it's a good river.
It's a fantastic river for Jakub. Now I think Christian will give up after getting a call on the flop and the turn. Don't see him putting on the pressure, but yeah, we never know. Our Italian gangsta. He's thinking about it though. Maybe with the ICM pressure, feels like he can fold out a lot of hands here from Jakub, but he does go for the check, which I anticipated.
I think Jakub also has sevens is in his range, and I don't think
he can fold out a couple of hands there, but I think risk reward. It's just
yeah. Christian has easy. Jakub has easy jam.
It's just too big of a risk reward, in my opinion, to go for a third barrel here on the river. So I like shutting down here in Christian's spot. I might have not barreled the turn, but yeah, I do understand why he is barreling the turn.
Christian is probably thinking if Jakub missed his flush draw.
That would be a sick hero call, but yeah. I can perfectly understand that he's not going for the hero call here. basically putting up 80% of his stack here with the ace high would be kind of crazy. So yeah, nice pickup for Jakub. That's also a good thing for the table, because he's one of the more aggressive players, picking up a couple of chips now, so he can start playing again. He shut down a little bit after losing 2 or 3 pots in a row. But now picking up this important pot will definitely make sure that he is able to play a little bit more, a little bit wider. Meanwhile, stream is filling up again. We have over 100 people again on the stream. What's up, guys? How you doing? Nice to see you. Where are you watching from? Let us know in the chat. I guess it's mostly Poker Nights Antwerp and regulars, but if there's other people, if you're rooting for someone else, let us know. Meanwhile, we see Klaas thinking about it with deuces on the button, what he wants to do.
No, he already raised.
He already raised.
I think
yeah.
Omar is thinking about 3-betting.
Yeah.
Because
yeah, he is going for it.
See.
Such a crusher. Feeling that Klaas is not that strong, opening from the button can put on a lot of pressure on Klaas.
I don't like the open anyway. By deuces.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was wondering. That's why I said he's wondering to open. I'm not sure what I would do in that situation. I think I would also just fold, especially having Omar in the small blind.
Yeah.
It's just gonna 3-bet us so much that we have to fold here a lot of the time. So. Yeah. He's such a nervous guy, the Omar. Yeah. He makes me.
He's not even jiggling his chips.
He's making me itchy. Like the way he's acting, the way he's touching his chips, the way his energy, and
I would get nervous.
He makes me nervous. Yeah. Like he already called the clock on Dre when he was for his tournament live after 25 seconds. He was like, clock.
No, I don't think 25.
No, but it was really fast. Like
1 minute 30.
Less than a minute. I'm sure that it was less than a minute. It was so fast. Like I don't know. I just felt like it was a little bit fast.
Can see Klaas open again with the marginal hands. Ace-6 suited, which is perfectly fine, by the way.
Confirming our view of him being not the best player on the table. Let's put it that way, in a nice way. Meanwhile, we see Bunny Beats, the legend himself, in the chat. Our poker prospect, our Middelkerke crusher, already has 2 titles on his name. So yeah, nice to have you on here, my man. We definitely appreciate your insights on the hands here, what you would do, how you would play it. So, interesting insights from you, for sure. Meanwhile, we see Dieter with the Go Belgium. Right now, only 2 Belgian flags remain. Seat 8 and Seat 9, André de Bok and Klaas.
I think Omar's gonna open his hand.
Omar is representing the Algerian flag. We have a Polish player, a French player, a Czech player, and then 2 Belgian players. So yeah.
Christian. What do you think? Queen Jack offsuit. 16 big blind-ish. He's ripping it.
At once sound is really bad. What do you mean with at once sound is really bad? Ik zit er. Testing 1, 2, 3, testing. I put the mic a little bit closer to my mouth. I just don't want you to hear my geheig. Is it better now? Just trying to check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I put it. I've changed it a little bit now, so it should be better now. I hope it's good.
In the meanwhile,
thank you so much for the feedback, guys.
The graphics are not up to date. I think Christian jammed Queen Jack offsuits, and Cecile is thinking about it. Not really sure about this jam. I think it's
He
fine.
open jammed 30 bigs. What the hell
No,
is
no, no,
that?
no, no, no,
Ah
no.
no, the
It's
graphics
15.
said 50k,
It's
so
15
he's
big blind.
open jamming 15 bounds. Nah, then that's fine. But an open jamming 15 bigs.
Cecile is really the bottom of her calling range.
We really small. Oh no, it's small to big. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely always a jam here. 15 bigs. I think we can't. Well, maybe we can limp in, but out of position. Queen jack off 15 bigs is just weird. Limping in induces too many raises, and opening as well induces a lot of raises. So I don't mind the shove. I would definitely shove small to big.
I like default. I think it's really a bottom calling range. And most likely she's flipping or dominated.
Every time Cecile is in on TV, Jackie starts hacking louder. Je hoort gewoon veel achtergrondruis. Dat zou niet mogelijk moeten zijn, want er is letterlijk geen achtergrondruis hier. Iets met de... Ik zou het niet weten. In ieder geval, tijd voor de volgende hand.
Meanwhile, we are seeing a lot of blind versus blind. Cecile has limped in 9-6 offsuit. Jakub checks Queen 8 offsuit.
Yeah, flopping 2 pair here. Always gonna try to get some value here. Jakub is floating with the Queen 8. Couple of backdoors here. A lot of hands that can improve our hand. 7, 5, 10, a jack. And of course the queen. This can get Jakub in quite some trouble, especially small blind versus big blind.
I think she will continue with a big size.
Seal boy, the first floor is definitely closed out for the people. You can't just enter there. There's a couple of people on the rail there, but these are familiars from the people who are playing, so it's definitely not an open location. Not everybody can just get in there. So I don't think you are right. It's definitely isolated here. So as you can see, it's mouse quiet on the table and around the table. Maas stil. Dat was weer al een mooie vertaling van mij, dat zeg ik het zelf.
Nice steenkolen Engels.
It's mouse quiet on the table, so you know...
Louis van Gaal, is this you?
Louis is here, baby. Alright, such a bad run out for Jakub. Such a safe board to continue with. Wondering what size Cecile is gonna take now. I think she's not going that big. She wants to get... Oh, she's going for the check. That's actually a really nice play. I don't mind that. Because if Jakub has a queen, he's always gonna go for value here. And yeah, if we are dominated by hands like 4, 5, 5, 8, 3s, I don't think he has 6s and 9s in his big blind flatting.
I think it's just really hard to get bait if she bets. Because she's wrapping the 9 and...
I really like the check call here.
And if she bets, it's harder to call than to bet. So I like this. I like this line.
Yeah, me too. I like the check call. Wouldn't mind also to go for a small sizing, like 25x pot to induce maybe a raise. It's also small against big, so I don't think the big has a lot of range, a lot of hands that crush R6-9 there. Definitely not bet the pot, Seal Boy. That would be horrible. But then again, we know you as a horrible sizing player. Just kidding, my buddy. My buddy. Just making a grapje, no?
Yeah, and with this spot, she's also getting quite a lot of separation from the rest.
Yeah, this is such an important
She's
pot
playing
for her.
4.5 million, which is chip leader, I think.
Also taking chips from Jakub on her left side is so important. Because
Yes, I
she
agree.
has such a strong player on her left, and yeah, taking chips from him is also always a good thing.
In the meanwhile, we see Omar being, still being aggressive. 10-9 offsuit, and he's raising taking it.
Yeah, he started off really smart because he started off really tight, and I think he's now using that to his
He's ramping up.
advantage.
He's waking up, ramping up.
Yeah,
He's feeling it, as you can see.
he's less nervous. He put on his sunglasses. I would also never go for pot here if I'm Jakub. Like 65% is a good sizing. I would never go for pot there.
What did he bet? 600 in 1.2, I think.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's half pot.
60% is good.
Yeah, well, I think it's fine.
Would never go for pot
Christian,
there.
meanwhile, with the American Airlines, he's playing 17 big blinds.
I'm wondering if he's going for a min raise here or he's just open jamming like the queen jack. Yeah, he's going for a min raise.
Obviously not. He's
I think if he's
the queen jack was just because he was in a small blind.
blind versus blind.
Unfortunately, nobody has really a hand to call with.
Yeah. Taking down small pots for Mr. Italia.
Pay jumps are also getting quite more significantly, so we can see people playing tighter.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. Next pay jump is already like 6k, I think. They're locking up 14.5, and the next jump is 19, I think.
They have locked up right now 14.4k.
Yeah.
And the next pay jump is 5k extra,
Yeah.
so a little bit less
35,
than 20k.
30% extra money, so quite significant here. And here we are gonna see a very special hand. So guys, pay attention here, because I have a little feeling fireworks are coming. We see an open from Cecile with Jack 7 suited. We see Andre on the button with Queen Jack suited. Very nice playable hand here on the button in position against Cecile. What are we doing here, Jackie? Are we flatting? Are we raising? Are we
He's
folding?
playing 20 big blind effective stack. I would flat myself.
Yeah, I think I also would go for the flat here.
Also, he's playing against the chip leader, so
yeah,
and he's going for a small size, which is obviously fine. But
we have 30
I
minutes delay, Bunny.
I think he has less fault equity against the chip leader.
So please, no spoilers on the chat, guys. We would really appreciate nobody spoiling for the rest. You can be 30 minutes in front of us if you watch the WSOP Plus app or the Days of Poker app, but please don't follow the stream.
I also think she's looking him up.
Yeah.
With the 8th play, I think they know he doesn't shy away from playing. So she calls, asking the stack size. Andre's flopping an open-ended.
That's
Cecile's flopping flush draw with a good shot.
That's an action flop, guys. Money's going in here.
The SPR's a little bit above 1.
Dre has only one more option here.
Andre shipping it and a snap call.
Wow, that's so crazy. Dre's getting snap call thinking he's dead, and now he sees that he's actually flipping
Ahead.
for his money.
He's actually ahead.
They're a little behind, actually.
No, he's ahead.
He's behind. Just a little. But yeah, it's basically a flip. Not anymore, 68% for Drake. Can we get a hold?
She's asking for the one time.
Come on. Ai. Ons Drake. We moeten afscheid nemen. Gotta say goodbye of our man, the myth, the legend. I only said that it's gonna be a special hand. That's what I said. Just so that everybody's paying attention. Ai, Drake.
GG, Dre.
Krijg een klein beetje kippenvel. I get a little bit of chicken skin. Such a painful way to bust, and so sad to see him leave. But yeah, getting 7th, cashing in for 14.4k out of a €50 qualifier in Poker Nights is just such an amazing achievement. And yeah, I talked to him outside during the break. That's why I knew this hand was coming. But yeah, he's just super grateful to be here. He's had such a nice experience. He's learned a lot, and yeah, he's definitely really proud of himself. And yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, he was pretty sick.
Yeah, guys,
after the
I know
end.
that chicken skin is goosebumps in English, but chicken skin sounds so much more fun, so why would I talk decent English if we can just do the Louis van Gaal translation? It's just so much more fun. Hell yeah. I have learned the English very well. Omar decided to throw his cards off the table.
No, the dealer. The dealer threw the cards off the table.
So yeah, a lot of support coming into the chat for Drake. What a legend. He's getting hugged by his girlfriend in the back. Such a legend, such a nice guy, such a great-hearted person. Very, very popular in our community. Sealboy asking why Dre would not why he wouldn't check behind on the flop. Yeah, basically he has one SPR, stack to pot ratio, if you don't know what SPR is. So he has only one time the pot behind, and with 2 overs and the open-ended, I think it's a very easy, clear jam in his spot. We can still fold out a lot of hands that have equity against us, and yeah, we just crushed that. We crushed the flop. So. Bunny Beats, heeft u nu een flesje nagellak op tafel staan? I would like to answer this question, but I don't speak Dutch. I only speak English, so yeah.
I think it's hand sanitizer.
Yeah, I also think it's hand sanitizer and not nail paint.
Or a very unique chip protector. Could also be.
I think I also have a couple of chip protectors for her if she wants. I have been so braaf till now. It's only my first dirty opmerking, eh? Hey, it's only my first dirty opmerking. I think as a host I've been really, really nice up till this.
Blind versus blind. Omar has slimmed in. Radoslav checked behind. Omar c-betted the flop.
Yeah.
And Radoslav is floating with queen high.
The end of the hand.
And still floating.
Crushing. Oh, he's actually floating here? Wow, that's so surprising for me. Please.
The board is a bit...
Yeah, I just wanted to say my OCD is getting triggered here. Please put down the board. Nice. Please.
He is still betting. Very small. Are we going to see a hero call with queen high?
Yeah,
I don't think the
I'm
river
not
really
even
changed.
gonna comment it because I would have been folded the turn. I think if he is going, if he does want to go for it, he has to raise here and not call. If he's floating flop and turn to make a move, he should raise here and not call.
They are very small draws that are missing. 4-5, 5-6. 6-4, yeah, he's gonna pay it
Lummy
off.
in the chat, what's up, my man?
He's paying it off.
Wow! What the hell? Okay, like I said, not gonna comment anymore on this hand because so many things went.
I think your stable image helps.
Yeah, of course.
Being very aggressive. I mean, yeah,
Pretty
like I
sick
said,
hero.
the runouts doesn't really change, so...
Pretty sick hero.
I think for that sizing, he's gonna feel priced in and still believes his queen high is good enough. Which wasn't the case.
Pretty cool. Bunny Beats with the comment that it's not 100% a jam with the queen jack. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't
don't-
think queen jack is that obvious of a jam.
Yeah, I think if we're deeper, I'm c-betting, but yeah, having one SPR, I'm just always ripping it in there. We can still fold out a lot of equity of Cecile's calling range there, and yeah, what are we doing? Checking behind to do what? But yeah, then again, life is definitely not my expertise, and being in this kind of structure so deep and with this kind of ICM, I have no clue what I'm talking about. So yeah, again, I'm here to learn. I'm commenting and telling everybody what I would do, but I'm not saying that my option is the best option. I do agree that all players right now on the final table are better players than me. Maybe not Klaas. I don't have that good of an image of him, but yeah, definitely whatever these guys are doing, they know better than me. So I'm trying to learn why and how.
We can see that Omar really decided to ramp it up.
Yeah.
Jakub opened, ace-10 offsuit.
Starting to put on the
Omar
gas pedal. I'm wondering if Jakub is gonna play back against him. If he feels like he can
I
still.
don't think ace-10 offsuit is the best candidate for jam rip it.
No, definitely. But if you look at the last 20 hands and how active Omar has been, he might play back at him. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, could be. He's considering it.
Cecile has her chips so far away from her that it looks like it's the Italian guy's stack.
Yeah.
It's so far to her right and it's in front of the Italian guy. It's kind of funny. Jakub contemplating here what to do. I'm guessing he's twiffling between jamming
He's
and
ripping it.
folding. Yeah,
He's
he's
ripping
ripping
it.
it. I figured he would be doing this, especially against Omar being so active. And Omar's always folding here, of course. Can't pay him off.
Nice play, nice play.
Yeah, yeah.
I like it.
I really felt this play, and I do like it. I think against Omar, especially looking at the last 20 hands, he has been so active, putting on so much pressure, and yeah, being so capable. He's definitely 3-bet folding a lot here. So yeah, I like
Yeah,
it.
he was also on the button, and I think Jakub is also the shortest stack, so he has less ICM considerations. So we can see here the chip counts. Oh, it's already gone.
Gentle Greg, GT Chau. Not at all, man. My game is far off GTO. Then again, I'm playing mostly 6 max hyper, low buy-in store online, and yeah.
Omar picking up premium,
most
ace queen suited.
exploitative.
He has raised quite a bigger sizing, and I think he's
265. Pretty
flatting.
big.
Oh, he's flatting. Oh. Cecile also with ace queen suited.
Wow.
She will most definitely
6.7 million chips.
3-bet.
Massive chip leader here. I also think we're gonna see a big squeeze here. I'm just wondering what Omar's gonna do on her squeeze.
I think she goes like 750 to 800.
Yeah, definitely has to go north of 700 here if she wants to raise.
But I think Omar has to fold, honestly.
Yeah, against the chip leader being second in chips, I think he's second in chips right now. It's definitely hard to continue.
He won't like it, but I think he has to.
Did she just rip it? No,
No,
she went to
she raised
850.
to 1 million.
1,000,005, yeah. Yeah, Omar has pretty much.
See, you can see he doesn't like it.
He goes for the rip. Oh, I just
wow.
said he has two options. He can fold here or he can back jam in her face. And this is such a beautiful play in my opinion because Cecile, like Omar, can't call on the squeeze. Cecile has exactly the same situation now. She can't call. Considering ICM here,
He said
it's
ICM is for pussies.
such a massive play. But then again, yeah, she can't call here. You never know. I'm guessing she can't. Yeah, she folds. Nice hand. Trying to figure out what Omar has. Yeah, pretty cool play here
Gangster.
from Omar. Yeah, that's a pretty street poker hand. Just going for the rip into the chip leader, not giving a damn about ICM, just going for it. He's here to win and win only, so definitely a sign of being such an experienced player and yeah, going for it. Think a lot of amateurs here wouldn't do that, especially with these kind of payouts, but yeah, Omar is a very experienced crusher and yeah.
What do
Nice
you guys think, chat? Would Cecile call ace king? And from which pairs is she calling? Is she calling jacks? Is she calling tens?
Omar is playing like the end boss. I think Omar is the end boss, so
Yeah, he has 4 million live earnings.
I think he's just playing the game to
I
his
think
best.
if you put all the live earnings from all the other 8 players, no, wait, 7 players, then they won't even reach his total live earnings.
No, Franco also has 3.5
Yeah,
million.
that's why I
but
said
he's-
7.
Yeah, he's already best. Right now, he has more cashes than all the other players combined. Yeah, that's true. I don't. Yeah, I think the raise pre-flop from Queen Jack was wrong, but on the flop he played it as he should be. So I don't think it was such a bad play. I wouldn't be raising there in position on the button with Queen Jack suited, but he just wanted to get heads up against Cecile, I guess.
I think she's calling ace king.
I don't think she's folding ace king.
But yeah,
guess
the
so.
question is, from which pair are we calling? Are we calling nines? No, not really.
I
Tens?
don't think. I
Tens
don't think
plus?
we're
Jacks
calling
plus?
I think we're calling. I don't think we're calling tens, just because Omar is so deep. But then jacks plus and ace king we can't fold.
Because Omar can definitely ship nines, tens.
Yeah. Yeah, jacks plus. I think. Ace king jacks plus. Bunny and Skutto agrees, so we don't need to discuss anymore.
Yeah, I think.
Bunny confirmed, so
If Bunny says so.
if Bunny says so, then we will blindly follow his advice. We see Christian again with the open jam, 15 bigs with the suited king from the cutoff. Doesn't seem too bad. Although I wouldn't mind just opening here. I mean, if we're getting called, we're screwed. Still 4 people behind you. 16, 17 bigs. We can still open, in my opinion. What does Bunny Beats think about this King 7 open jam, 16 bigs deep?
I think it's better to jam than to open. I think it's very marginal to play post
But
flop.
on 4 against 4 people behind you?
But yeah, obviously you're also raising aces, kings, so you need some mix up. I don't mind shipping it. I think you're also ripping 8s, 9s, so
Yeah, I don't know. Just seems like such a punt when you get called. Having 16, 15, 16 bigs, still playable. Yeah, I agree. Having 16, 17 BB open ripping there is just a punt. ICM punt. If you're getting called, you're just so screwed. And yeah.
I think it's fine.
But we will have to wait for the expert Bunny to comment on this situation. Is it a punt or is it better to open jam the king 6 suited there than to min raise, having 4 people behind you and being
Maybe
one
it's a
of
good
the-
hand to have in the next GTO lesson with David.
I think GTO will say it's a punt. Pretty sure.
I'm not really sure about it. Meanwhile, Omar is defending 7-3 suited.
Yeah, Bunny also confirms that the downside is used for small upside. It's just a bad risk reward situation, my opinion.
I don't think you can open on. I think you need to fold if you don't want
I
to
prefer folding over jamming always, like, but I
don't think you can
I
open.
also prefer opening min raise open than fold there. I don't know. I think folding or min raising both are not horrible. I think it's horrible to open jam there for sure. Yeah, GTO will say it's a punt. I'm pretty sure of it. A lot of pressure, but yeah, having 4 people behind you and getting called there just seems like such a punt. I'm not a real fish coming with the challenge for Jackie if you want to play some heads up someday. The guy is starting to ego trip a little bit in the chat. Challenging my man Jackie to a heads up battle. My man, you don't know what you're getting yourself into, yeah?
Always open for a challenge.
Hey. Watch out, yeah? Jackie is the better version of me, huh?
Meanwhile, the last hand we saw Omar bluffing off 7 high.
Thomas, if you feel free to mark those hands, be my guest. Right now, I'm in the stream. Kind of a little bit more difficult for me to put those in. But yeah, we will see. I'm not a real fish. I love to play heads up versus punters. Be careful what you say, my man. It's definitely not a punter.
Omar's really feeling it. 3-betting Queen 6 offsuit against Klaas again.
Yeah. he's just destroying the table now. He's gonna put down the gas pedal, and he's gonna start cruising now. Yeah. So Cecile is the only one who can put who can lay in his way, but
Klaas is not willing to pull the trigger with mediocre hands. He always had ace 6, what did he have, deuces, now ace 8 or ace 9.
We see quite some support for Jackie, money on Jackie. Jackie is the better fish than Chau. So yeah, people will definitely start betting on Jackie and not on I'm not a real fish. I don't know who you are, I'm not a real fish. Feel free to give your real name in the chat if you have the cojones. What's up, Fat Star Lord, with a beautiful logo in front of your name. That's Chikorita. So cool. Nice.
Oh, we are about to witness a cooler?
Nice setup for the final table.
He's flatting.
Wow. That's a sexy player on the hijack. Flatting kings here. Inviting Radoslav in the pot as well.
I think he was hoping that Omar would squeeze.
Yeah, again.
But he didn't go to the toilet.
Omar decided to go to the toilet.
Yeah, he ran off.
Anyway, Fat Star, thank you so much for the comment, man. Nice setup for the final table. Fits nice with the background and lights. Thank you, man. We appreciate you.
Yeah, I think it's a nice decor for a final table.
Yeah, definitely. Such a beautiful location here as well. Middelkerke in the casino. Oh my! I thought he was ripping it. What the fuck?
He was considering it.
Disciplined fold here with the suited ace.
Ja, Christian will fold.
Shawn, mijn microfoon weer al dichter kan. I'm not a real fish. Giving my real name is minus EV. That's exactly what a fish would say. So, yeah. You are a real fish, my man. You cannot hide behind your screen name anymore. I'm definitely giving you the fish confirmed label now. Talking tough in the chat and then don't want to say your real name. That's kind of fishy. You have to agree with me.
Keyboard
it's kind of fishy. Ace for suited folding there. Talk about punt. Yeah, I also don't think we should be folding there. Putting down 100k, getting 5-1 with suited ace high.
He was in small blind, not a big. I think Bunny is saying that he should go all in, but we actually have a dicey flop. Cecile has a flush draw and overpair. Jakub
interesting that she goes for the check here. Having an overpair with the flush draw here. I like it. She wants to see where she's at right now. I'm just wondering what she's doing here on the 350.
Yeah, I'm also wondering.
She was gonna play in flow.
Is she gonna check raise? Is he gonna flat?
No, she will call. We're asking for Spederu in the chat. If it makes you feel any better, I will never play heads up against you, my man. I completely suck balls in heads up, so I will never take that challenge.
She checks again. I
Yeah.
think Jakub.
Interesting spot here for Jakub.
I think he goes big.
Yeah.
Like 1 million plus.
The only issue with betting a million here is that we only have 1.3 behind. So I think I would go a little bit smaller, like 700-ish. So we have 1.5 behind, and if she calls, we have like half a pot behind. I think 1 million is a little bit too big comparing to our the stack that we keep behind. But yeah, let's see what he wants to do. Our hand is still vulnerable. A 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a spade, a jack. There's a lot of bad rivers for us, so we want to protect our hand against that run out. So let's see what Jakub decides to do, if he's listening towards my sizing or he's going for Jackie. Oh, it's pretty much in between. Between 700 and 1 million, he's going for the 800k. I prefer 800 over 1 million for the reasons that I just said.
He's setting up a river jam in case the river breaks. So he has 0.5 SPR.
I'm not playing heads up against anyone, leave me alone. I suck in heads
She's
up.
ripping it? Oh no, she's calling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she knows she's either way ahead or way behind.
Can we see some spade Ru or a 10? Nope.
Nope.
That's
I
a
don't
really
think
bad
she
run
can
out
get
for
away
Cecile.
on this river.
That's a really bad run out.
She will check call, most
If
likely.
she calls the turn, she pretty much has to call the river, I guess. I'm not sure. Any thoughts on a min click from Cecile on the turn? On the turn, I wouldn't have minded it. Or even on the flop. Problem is that Jakub's range is so strong after he flats the open. Me like sushi. This stream from a Belgian casino poker room is so cool. Keep streaming this kind of content. Jackie and Chau doing a great job. Thank you so much, Mr. or Mrs. Sushi. We appreciate you. Thank you for your nice comment.
As we thought, he's ripping it. And she's not liking it.
Is the tournament in Middelkerke or in Beijing? We are in Beijing, but the tournament is in Middelkerke. We are eating fried rice with duck.
Ni
Just to
hao.
complete all the stereotypes. Can anyone bring us some chopsticks and jasmine tea, please?
What do you think, guys? Is she gonna call? She gonna fold?
She might lean towards a hero fold. I think if you look at the board and the way the hand is played out, she has to call. But yeah, has to call is not a thing here on the table, especially with her being so experienced and so strong. She might be able to find the fold. I would be very impressed with her fold here. But then again, yeah, I've been impressed already a couple of times with her playing the way she's playing. So, come on, Cecile, find the fold. Trouvez le pas. I also think she's gonna fold, Thomas. But we'll see.
She's considering the value hands, the value combinations, the bluff combinations.
Little shame that they don't have a mic on them, because I would love to hear what she's saying right now.
I think she's gonna fold, by the looks.
Yeah, the stripper poles are special, but what can I say? She does decide to call, which I can perfectly understand, but credits to her for giving it so much time to try to find a fold. But yeah, that's really bad news for Cecile, but really good news for Omar, because Omar has now the runaway chip lead, and yeah, he can now start.
No, not the runaway.
Yeah, Jakub has now the chips of Cecile, but
There are two clear chip leaders, two middle of the pack, and then two clear short stacks.
He did take a lot of distance between him and Cecile now. Such a strong player, Jakub. He's impressed me a lot. Done a couple of nice plays already, and would definitely be a deserved winner for this table, putting up a lot of pressure directly from the start of the tournament. Then got played against a couple of times by Dre and another player, and then slowed down a little bit. Now gaining a lot of momentum. Again, playing that hand really nice with the kings flatting there. Bit risky, but yeah, as you saw, the risk reward was huge. So
I think his stable image also helped.
yeah, of
I
course.
think Cecile put him on something like an ace jack with ace of spades, maybe ace 10. Yeah, no, she had tens herself. But like an offsuit ace. We see some action. Class has opened. Again, a marginal hand, ace 10. And Christian has decided to rip king queen suited.
Yeah,
And
it's
Klaas will
really
fold.
starting to become a thing that when class opens, people are just ripping it into him. We've seen it happen 5 or 6 times now, and he just folded it every single time without much of a thought. So
He's gonna fold again. I don't think ace 10 can really call.
no,
I think ace jack even has to fold. So
no, ace jack is. I think I'm calling off ace jack here in this spot. Ace jack suited for sure.
nah, I think ace jack
Ace queen,
is
ace
really.
queen off ace jack suited.
Ace jack is the bottom, I think.
It's bottom, but I'm paying. King queen beauty of a jam. Yeah, definitely the dynamic between the table and class. It's been a thing that's reoccurring. It happened like 5 or 6 times already where he opens or he's flatting and people are just putting pressure on him. So definitely not impressed by class's performance up until now. He's done a lot of mistakes, especially in the beginning of the final table where another gun +1 opened and he flats deuces with 21 bigs. That was already a big sign for me that he's not really on the same level of the other guys. So yeah. But the thing that surprises me the most is that he's not adapting to the table and he's just making the same mistake over and over again, and that's kind of a shame. I mean, if you get pressured on 5-6 times in a row, you should adapt to it. I mean, a donkey doesn't bump his head to a stone more than 2 times, and yeah, he's definitely bumped his head into that stone for
He's
a
already
couple
dizzy.
of times.
What do you think
So
of this fold? Ace 7 offsuit, 13 big blinds.
don't want to say he's a donkey, but you know, Ezel stoot zo
In the
nog
cutoff?
2 keer. Sorry?
Our Polish friends folded ace 7 offsuit, 13 big blind effective. Obviously, he
cutoff?
has 2 bigger stacks in the blinds, or yeah,
How much big blinds does he have?
13.
13. Ace 7 off.
Yes, yes. The big blind is chip leader, so I don't think it's a really bad fold.
I think I'm shipping 13 bigs. 13 bigs, A7 off cutoff. Yeah, I'm shipping.
I do think Jakob is shipping deuces here.
Yeah, especially considering Christian open jamming a lot of his stronger hands before. So this might look weak, min raising now, or really strong. It's kind of polarizing. Bunny Bates, A7 off 13 big blinds in cutoff jam. No, yeah, I agree. I will be jamming.
Yeah,
I will be jamming the
I would
A7
lean
off
also
here.
to jam, but the big blind is chip leader, so.
What's up, Reformed Tyrone? Interesting and thoughtful commentators. I appreciate your comments so much, my man. You have no idea. Thank you so much for your words. I was very nervous and excited to be here for a couple of weeks. I've heard it 2 weeks ago that I got this opportunity, and it's kind of mind-blowing for me that I have the chance to sit here, since there are thousands and thousands of better commentators in the world. But yeah, for some reason they chose a Chinese duo, so I'm super grateful.
See, the
Happy
first
to be
time
here.
I'm not a real fish is agreeing with me. Deuce should jam pre-flop after button open.
Yeah, maybe you guys will become friends. You know, the best friendships, they start off with a fight, huh?
Maybe we can do a tag team together.
Yeah, nice. Maybe you guys, after the heads up, you can use that money to drink together, have a drink. So, yeah, we saw Christian picking up the pot here.
Yeah.
As we mentioned,
That's the reason why.
jamming the deuces pre-flop would have been a better outcome in this situation.
It's just really hard to play a flop with deuces
All the chat agrees as well. Calling out of position there with deuces is not optimal. Sealboy coming with a pretty good question, actually. Sorry that I missed it. Chau and Jackie, what would your VIP have been at this final table? Would you exploit or be tighter, as you know they are more experienced? I'll let you answer that first. Jackie.
It would definitely depend on stack sizes and seed draw. But I would lean more to a tighter image if I was sitting to Omar's right, as is the case for Klaas right now. So yeah, the hands that he opened deuces, 30 big blinds. I don't think I should open it. So but yeah, he's getting hands that you could open, but are very marginal to play against 3-bet. So and he's not really willing to pull the trigger with 4-bet bluffs in this case. So it's a bit hard to say.
I would definitely be on the tighter side on this table, having so much more experienced players on my table, and of course the prize pool being really significant to my bankroll. Yeah, first of all, I wouldn't be here on the table because I would not play a 1500 in the first place. I realize what I can be as a player, what I am worth as a player. I know my bankroll, and I know that if I would come in this kind of situations, I would not be playing optimal, and I would be too money scared, or playing. Yeah, I wouldn't be playing my optimal game. So if I would have won a ticket, I would have just sold it and then play 4 375s, for example. It's way better value for me than to play a 1500 against poker millionaires. I mean, they're definitely just gonna crush me in the long term. So yeah, but if I would be on this table in the current situation that I am right now, I would play way too tight. I would probably play less than 15% of my hands and wait for pay jumps. And then once I get to the top 6, I would start playing a little bit more. But definitely 9, 8, 7, I'm just literally almost folding everything just to get the 3 pay jumps. So I know that it's definitely not optimal, but I just want to answer honestly. I don't want to start lying and, oh, I will be playing so aggressive and blah, blah, blah. I'm just going to be honest with you, and I would be playing way too tight. That's also the reason I'm not in this kind of buy-ins. So
What do you think Omar will do? Will he rip?
I hope I answered your question well enough. So hijack open, Christian. I don't know.
23 big blinds effective stack. Omar playing 61.
I guess GTO prefers jamming here or 3-bet calling off. But then again, yeah, he's just ripping it.
Yeah, that's no fault.
So nervous. You see him shaking on his chair and
Oh, he just wants to know the stack size.
Thank you for the compliments, Svenne and Sealboy. Yeah, I think that's a big part of. It's such a huge and important part of being a poker player that you have to realize who you are, what you are, and especially the financial side of poker. And yeah.
What is happening?
I realize who I am and what I am worth. So I would not be home in this final table. I would get crushed very hard. But that's okay. I mean, we are talking about, 3 players that are in the top 1,000 of all time. I mean, I'm definitely
I think Christian is putting up a Hollywood bit.
Yeah.
Unless the cards are not.
It's already also the 3rd time that in a row that he opened and he gets jammed on. So he just wants to
save his face,
save his image a little bit. So I don't mind that, definitely. And then yeah. No, guys, it's just me being honest, I can put up a story and pretend that I will play a lot better than I would play if I'm here, but I have no merits in lying or pretending that I am better than I am. I think putting your ego aside and being realistic about yourself is just such an important aspect of being a poker player. I've had troubles with this in the past, but now, last couple of years, I've been doing a lot better in this aspect, and it helped me improve a lot. I've always thought about myself being a lot better than I actually was, and this stopped me from improving. And I think the moment I set my ego aside and realized that I'm way worse than I actually am, it helped me a lot. So that's what I see in the poker club as well in Poker Nights Antwerpen. I think 99% of our players overestimate themselves. And I've been in this group as well. I've always blamed variance and bad beats and blah blah blah, and I've always had 10,000 of excuses, but I was just not good enough. I didn't study enough. I wasn't good enough as a player, and yeah, realizing that the last couple of years has
Cecile
It's
with a
been
bit
really
of a
good for
loose open. Jack 7 suited, 26 effective big blind stack. I think also the last hand showed why Omar is the best player at the table. He basically made no mistakes during the final table.
It's actually a good question, Bunny. If I would play it for a 40-60 free roll, it kind of depends. Like, for example, in this whole Middelkerke, I could have done a package of 10k and free rolled everything, but I just feel like it's not financially responsible for my backers. Like it's not valuable. I've been selling action for over 10 years, and I've always been super transparent and honest to my backers. I think it's very important to do that, and yeah, I don't think it's valuable enough for me to do a 10k package, for example, and then free rolling here. I think that's not a good value to my backers. So
In the meanwhile,
that case.
pretty interesting boards running out. Cecile open, Jack 7 suited, Jakub flatted fours, Radoslav defended 10-9 suited, outflopped them both, and now Cecile has top pair, Radoslav is open-ended straight flush draw with second pair,
Yeah, that's
and he has
quite a
let,
sexy turn here.
half pot, I think, if my math
I
is
will
not
come
mistaken.
back at the
yes.
chat right after the hand, guys.
Cecile is
Gonna
flatting,
focus on this one
and
first.
hopefully the river is very spicy.
Ooh, and that's a spicy river, completing the two pair for Cecile, but completing the straight for Radoslav. Now let's see how he wants to continue, having just one time the pot behind. What do you like as a sizing here from Radoslav? Or do you
He should
like
go
a
all in.
check in?
But I think his sizing on the turn was a bit too low, because now he has to overbet on the
Yeah.
river.
Should have gone a bit
He
bigger.
should
on
have
the
gone a bit bigger on the turn, like 450. Then the pot was 200k more, so 1.7 million, and he had 1.5 effective stack. Now he has to slightly overbet on the river. But I don't think he can go. Yeah, unless he wants to block bet.
He's going
I don't think
for a
he can
milky
block
sizing.
bet.
He's going for a milky sizing. He's going for 30% pot, I think. Which I don't mind as well. We're just gonna get called by a jack a lot of the times when we bet this small. And I don't think a jack is calling us when we're jamming, especially with ICM dynamics. I think such an important thing about this hand, considering the ICM, that when we get jammed, we're almost never getting called. Except for maybe a couple of two-pair combos. Maybe the Jack 10 doesn't want to lay his hand down, but then Ace Jack, Queens, whatever is all is folding on this. I think Ace Jack is not calling here on a jam, so I don't mind the smaller sizing here. I think Cecile has no more option here than just to call. She can't fold, she can't raise. So
She's also losing against
I
two pairs.
would opt for a little bit bigger than 360 then. If he's going for a small milky sizing, I would go for like 550-ish. Like I prefer the smaller sizing tower than compared to a jam, but I would go a little bit higher.
Cecile's losing against many hands, even against value hands like Jack 10, Jack 8.
Sealboy would jam to induce a missed bluff.
See, she even folds.
I don't think bluffs are jamming here on the river, honestly. And what bluffs does he have? King Queen of Hearts, King Queen off, Ace Queen of Hearts. There's like a couple of hands, but they're not bluff jamming on the river, in my opinion. Anyway, guys, so appreciate you being here in the chat. We still had a message from Svena, having a beautiful poker career as a player. Yeah, of course, I'm I'm very grateful to be where I'm at right now and having experienced the things that I have experienced. Of course, Pokernights Antwerpen has helped me a lot through my career the last 3 years. It has had a lot of a big boost. Being on the stream, being member of Team Boss, being in close contact with people like Jean-Marie and with Evert Rosseel and Glenn O'Reis and Gianni. It helped me a lot. Of course, Jackie, the person next to me, and players like Simon Nickmans and David Olrebi, like the top players from our room. I've learned so much from them, especially of course on the live poker scene. And yeah, it helped me develop a lot. So for sure, I'm proud of my career as a player. And yeah, there's a lot of things that I did wrong, especially what Real Fish just said. Getting a coach helps a lot if you want to grow the fastest. I definitely agree. I feel like I should have had a coach much earlier in my career. I've played trial and error for a long time and wasted a lot of time and energy and money into growing as a player. So I was a little bit stubborn. I wanted to figure out my own playing style, and I was very stubborn for a long time. So yeah. And then Bunny Beats with the comment, Chau, putting you on the spot, top 3 poker. Can you redefine your question, my man? I don't completely understand what you mean with that question.
He means top 3 best player of poker, I think.
You want me to put my top 3 of the poker nights?
How you rank yourself? How you rank yourself?
How I rank myself? Oh, that's difficult, man. Like, I always find it difficult to rank people because poker is such a wide aspect, you know. If I would rank myself through the online part, I would definitely give myself a top 15 in the club. Then maybe for live aspect, I think it's top 25-ish. I think I definitely can find 20 better players in our club on a live aspect than myself. We just have so many talented players in the room. I think the top 3% of our club is just so strong, and yeah, it's definitely not a problem for me to be underneath those top 3%. So yeah, for me, I think if we have to give the top 3 of Poker Nights, I think I would go for Simon, David, and Glenn Lorijs. I think those are my three best players of the room for No Limit Hold'em MTTs. Like if we want to get a mixed game specialist, I would always go for Wouter. I think best player online in the club, probably Matteoka. I don't think we have better online players than Matthias van der Overbos as regulars in the club, yeah, not just one guy that came once to the club, but then for live poker, especially on higher buy-ins and bigger fields, I would always put my money on Lorijs, Simon, and David. I think these 3 they are so incredibly strong. I think David is such a fearless approach, and he's so strong in running deep in these kind of fields. I think Simon has this incredibly calm energy around him. I have no idea how he does it, and I just can't seem to win a single hand against this guy. He's just, yeah, such an incredible, cool and humble guy as well. And Lorijs, yeah, I don't need to say anything else, yeah. He has already had so many nice performances, and being a PLO crusher, but then still binking live tournaments on NLH is just so impressive. And yeah, so that would be my top 3, I think.
It also showcases that he won Spa. I think his versatility as a player.
Yeah, Simon is running cold. I'm also feeling bad for him, but then again, yeah, he has crushed the fields for such a long time. So I mean, he has nothing to worry about. It is what it is. Ingo is also definitely a really good name to say, Sealboy. I'm really close to Ingo. He's such a fantastic guy, and yeah, I would definitely always bet money on him if he's playing a tournament. Always running deep as well.
I completely
such an
agree.
incredibly kind, fun guy as well. It's just like I remember he came to Poker Nights 2 months ago where he didn't sleep the all night and he was so drunk and I just every time I looked at his face I just started crying of laughing. So yeah, big shout out to Ingo Cruz. It's just such an incredible crusher. Cruz, Croes. Amazing guy. He doesn't come to Poker Nights a lot. He usually comes just for the high rollers and the bigger tournaments, and then he's just crushing it all the time. So
He's more active in the lower live tournaments, I think. Now,
honestly, Steven comes with a good comment. I think Evert Rossel absolute number one. Yeah, I don't. I will not exclude Evert out of the top three, but I also don't look at Evert as a Poker Nights regular for some reason. Like he hasn't
he doesn't
been.
play.
Yeah, he does. He hasn't been a lot to Poker Nights, and also I think his level is so high that Poker Nights is just a little playground
It would be
for
boring
him.
for him.
Yeah, I don't think he can.
He's playing way more online.
I don't think he can level down to the level of Poker Nights, and that's also a good skill to have. That Simon can control very good. He can level down, but I think Evert has more issues leveling down his skill to play against these weaker players. But yeah, he's so strong that he can just play the higher buy-ins and don't think about Poker Nights anymore. So yeah, I definitely agree with you, Steven. Evert is probably technically even better than all the three players that I mentioned before, but I just don't see him as a Poker Nights regular. He's
Meanwhile,
outgrown it.
blinds have gone up to 60, 120k, and Christian has kind of similar to King 7. He has around 15 big blind-ish stack. Unfortunately, he's running into the kings of Omar, and I think he will 3-bet to like 650-ish, 625 to induce.
And then we saw Rens's name coming in the chat as well. I think Rens is a very special player. Always a wild card in those kind of fields. Oh, we
As
see
I
an
thought.
all-in and a call.
As I thought, see?
Wow,
He
Christian
3-betted.
4-bet jamming?
He
King
was
nine suited?
he 3-betted to 650 and he was inducing. I knew it.
Wow.
I knew it.
It almost looks like my King 10 suited against Kings, where I 4-bet jammed it. Oh yeah, I 3-bet jammed
Yes,
it.
11% equity. Yeah. It's
You can say
it's
goodbye to
looking,
that equity.
it's looking dire. Rolling
Ai, ai, ai.
spades.
Buongiorno, ik ben niet de nieuwe boss.
No, he's running.
It is GG for Mr. Italiano. Good game, my friend. And yeah,
Omar is stacking.
and we see Klaas making the pay jump, huh? With
9
his short
million.
stack.
He's playing 9 million.
Yeah, this is Omar's game, and we're just looking at it. Now he is the runaway chip leader, and we will see him put down the maximum kind of pressure to everybody. Especially Cecile and Klaas being very short now. Omar can put on a lot of ICM pressure on Jakub and Radoslav. So it's gonna be nice to see how this is gonna develop.
He will definitely use his stack to his advantage. We already saw him opening Jack 6 suited to attack the blinds. So
No, definitely credits for Rens. I mean, like Steven said, he just started. Compared to most people, he's just started, and he has done such incredible achievements already so far. He's just, of course, he's still a work in progress, but the things that he have achieved in his young career is kind of crazy. So we can only be.
he has invested a lot in his poker career. He's to coachings, mental coaching. He's playing a lot. He's investing a lot of time, and I think we can admire his poker mindset, but also just his life mindset.
If I need to bet money on the first player of Poker Nights Antwerpen or neighborhoods that have a chance to win a WSOP bracelet, I would honestly give Rens like almost the most chances. Like I don't see Simon or David going to the WSOP and then investing so much and going there and go crazy. While I see Rens within 5 years doing a crazy Vegas trip where he runs deep and gets to a final table. So
yeah,
I think it's
He has the bankroll, the determination, and I think also the skill set. He's also playing already quite high stakes online, so
Of course, yeah. Sharko is also a very special kind of player. The first time I saw him come in Poker Nights, I already directly realized that he's way too good to be in the club, and he was crushing it. He had such a great momentum. Now the last two couple of months were a little bit bad for him, but yeah, he just needs to find his mojo again, and then he will start crushing. But yeah. I think with Rens it's really controversial because me being a Poker Nights Antwerpen staff member, I hear a lot of people's voices and opinions about people, and I also realize that people are really negative towards each other. Like we see Klaas open ripping from the cutoff
Ooh.
right into the kings.
That's
Radoslav
bad
pretending to ask a count, but yeah, all of us know that he is trappling his feet to get his money in.
I think it's a bit to lose to jam 10-9 suit. It's 12
15.
big blinds.
How many? 12?
12.
Mm.
I think it's borderline, but yeah, he's unlucky to run into kings.
Yeah, it's kind of unlucky.
Rodos is putting up a show to induce Cecile.
Scams
calling.
in de chat, want Shawn's naam staat nog steeds in de titel is Chau en Shawn. Dat is waarom dat iemand net Shawn zei. Ja, ik heb geen toegang om de titel. I don't have access to change the titles right now, so. But okay, it is what it is. Then but yeah.
Yeah, here we go again.
No, but what I was saying is that a lot of people are very negative towards each other, and they always have an opinion about everyone. And then what I feel like is that Rens is been treated too critique. I don't know how to say that in English. People are they're just really negative towards him, and I don't know why. I mean, I think it's mostly because of jealousy. People don't like to see other people make success, especially if they're not successful themselves, and they just like to hate on each other just to make themselves feel better. People that know me is that I'm completely.
He's running that.
Yeah, Klaas.
Yes.
We have to say goodbye to Klaas. A good game, Klaas. I'm
Fifth
actually
place.
lying because you didn't play a good game, but you did make it this far, so good game to make it this far.
Fifth place.
I think he made a lot of mistakes here on the table, so he should be very happy to make it into the top 5. And yeah, enjoy your profits.
He's securing
Criticism, yeah, exactly.
26,800.
I think he gets a lot of criticism, and it's not fair, I mean, he's such a young player, and he's very talented, and he's trying so hard to get there. And I mean, being able to do what he does, what he has done the last couple of years, I can only look at it with a lot of pride and yeah. So
I think there's a little break in the monster stack. You can see Vladimir Stepanian, big giant Russian guy, and also a very good poker player, by the way. We are playing four-handed now, and Cecile, I think she's gonna rip this
admiration.
one.
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
there she goes.
I admire Rens.
And Omar will call.
I admire Rens for multiple reasons.
He will call.
All right, guys. It's getting really sped up now because we're only last 4 players.
Yeah, the last 4 players,
And,
and it's
yeah.
looking dire.
So we
She
will
will
see
need
what
an
happens
ace.
now. Max is not in the monster stack. He busted out for 1,400 euro. Too bad, or 1,200. And if Omar holds this hand, it's gonna be very difficult for the other 2 players to
No hearts.
to
She will
stay
need
in
an ace
contention.
and an ace only.
Yeah.
Will we see Barry Greenstein?
3 outs, baby. Can we get an ace on the river for Cecile, or do we have to say goodbye? Yeah, we have to
9.
say goodbye. Omar is taking down this big pot, and especially finishing one of the stronger players on the table. He will definitely be happy to do so.
It's going fast.
But we don't have to feel sad for Cecile because she's such a crusher. Already $1.5 million in cashes. So she
now
will not
running-
eat less this week because of not getting into the top 3. Taking home 37.6 thousand euros. Congratulations to you, young lady. You played it so well. Such an impressive player. A lot of hands that she played was so good. So yeah.
Unlucky with the tens versus kings. But
Yeah,
I
for
think
sure.
she can have. She can be proud. Very good week for final table mystery bounty.
Yeah,
Final
yeah.
table high roller.
Making 3 final tables.
table main events.
For sure, she will be very disappointed with the result. Coming in as a chip leader, you don't want to get fourth. It's always gonna feel like you could have done better. But yeah, she ran into a couple of coolers, and I think she can't feel bad about her plays in general. So yeah, let's continue.
We see another premium again. Queens.
Yeah, it's true. She got lucky with the 9s versus 10s, and then the Jack 7 against Queen Jack. She won 2 big flips, so I guess it's pretty balanced.
We're gonna see action. Ace Jack offsuit for Jakub. Most likely will 3-bet. I think he will go quite. I think he will go around 800k.
Yeah, being 300 here definitely. Oh my God! I just
GG.
gave a high five to the coolest girl in the tournament. We just got joined by Cecile.
Hey, how are you?
You played so good, yeah.
Oh, thank you so
Wow.
much.
You
You're
were
amazing.
unlucky with
You're
the tens
amazing.
against kings.
Okay, it's okay.
What did you put him on? Ace Jack, like something like that?
I just
No, Ace Jack was a Jack on the turn.
Yeah. What did? Which hand did you put him on? Which range?
which
With
which,
10,
which,
with
yeah, but
your
which,
tens.
The
when I
tens.
look at 10,
Yeah.
Ace Jack,
I have the
Ace
10
of spades?
Spain, so it's like I block like Queen 10, Queen Jack, Ace Jack of Spain. So I block a lot of. I don't block Ace Jack of Spain. So it's like the only hand Queen, King Queen of Spain. 2 hand and of course pocket Ace, pocket Queen.
Yeah.
Pocket Queen, pocket. So it's like less than 8 hand, so I have to call. But if I don't have the 10 of Spain, I call.
You fold.
Mm.
Yeah, for sure. But with this, I have to call. So it's like close.
Yeah,
Just
so
fold.
Cecile just came with a little bit of explanation after the hand with 10s versus kings. She said if she doesn't have the 10 of spades, she's folding. Having the 10 of spades blocking a lot of the hands that a lot of the combo hands that have value there on the river. Queen Jack, Queen 10, not blocking the Ace Jack of spades. Basically, one of the only hands that she is losing against. So yeah, we definitely understand the call, and yeah, always nice to hear the insights of a pro. So yeah, pretty cool. I was very impressed with your
Okay,
plays.
thank you
I
so much.
didn't know you before,
Know
but
me, so
I do now, and yeah,
I already knew you.
I think the whole organization is so happy that you were here and that you had 3 final tables and
Yeah,
you
thank you
performed
so
so
much.
amazingly well.
Thank you.
And yeah, as an organization, we're super happy that you're here, and yeah, I hope you enjoyed.
I just come for say thank you for your job, and I'm leaving. So thank
You're
you.
very welcome, and we
Thank
hope
you.
to see you in the future. Yeah,
Yeah.
take care.
Motor tour.
Bye bye. So
As you can
cool.
see,
Cecile
Jakub
just
3-bet to
yeah.
800k.
Cecile just came to say hi. Such a sweetheart. We appreciate you passing by, young lady, and yeah, have a safe trip home. I think she lives in France. So
Paris.
Paris.
I think.
Let's see what Jakub decides to do. You think he's ripping it? No, huh?
No, he's gonna.
It's call or fold?
No, he's folding. He's
Is
out of
is
position.
Is he ever calling you? No.
I don't think even Ace Jack suited. I don't think he can call.
No, it's
Either
maybe a
5-bet
little bit.
bluffing or folding.
It's just so difficult to fold it 300.
But yeah, he's he- he's
Yeah,
folding.
he's folding.
Yeah, he's folding.
So yeah, a lot of love for Cecile in the chat. Definitely very cool player. She enjoyed being here, and yeah, we hope to see her. We hope to see her in the next WSOP. For the people that don't know, we have already. Oh, maybe I shouldn't say this out loud. Whatever. We have
the Pocket Series.
We have
coming
already
up.
signed the contract for the next WSOP. I'm so sorry, Dakin, if I blew the surprise, but there will be another WSOP in Middelkerke. So guys, don't worry. Ooh, we see a hidden brag here from King Arnie. Was nice to meet her. I had the luck to play with Cecile, and then coming with the I was third place and took her bounty. Okay. I like that. I like that. I like that Stapken to do a hidden brag. That's pretty cool. I cannot confirm the date, my friend. I'm really not sure about it, but yeah, I can verklap that we will have another WSOP. That's all I can say. I don't know when and where and how and what, but I know that there will be another one. Especially, of course, if you look at this festival, guys, it was such a great success. I think we crushed pretty much all the fields. In my personal opinion, I think if we decreased the buy-in of the main event, like I think if we split all of the buy-ins in 50%, so the 375s become 175s and the 750 375, etc., I think we would have had much bigger fields. But I don't know if we would have had bigger prize pools. I think so. But then again,
I don't think it really fits with the WSOP brand.
Yeah, to go
I
lower.
think also it's a bit unlucky timing because there's also MCOP in Amsterdam right now, CPS next week in Namen. So it's a bit difficult for the players to navigate all the tournaments at the same time. As of course the bigger audience is the Netherlands, France and Belgium.
Yeah, but I think as an organization, everybody's super happy about how everything turned out. I think organization-wise, we did a fantastic job. I've heard only compliments about everything. I think personally the structures were a little bit fast, but yeah, we were not in control of the structures. These were organized by WSOP. We were not allowed to change those. So yeah, we don't have that in the hand. We don't have that in the control.
Meanwhile, we see Omar laying the trap, I guess.
I'm not sure, Bunny. I'm not sure if what I'm saying is right. I think we would get a little bit bigger fields. Not sure if we would get bigger prize pools. But yeah.
I think Omar missed some value. And now he's pretending that he missed something. Whereas if he bets on the turn, he most likely would have get called since it's blind versus blind. And now, yeah.
Yeah, the no deal making was kind of a deal breaker for Bunny and the crapshoot structure. I also feel like I'm not too comfortable with the structures.
Wow,
in most of
2.5 million into.
It's
1.5.
polarizing. He really wants to make it
but
look
if
like.
he was bluffing, he
all or
would
nothing.
already bluff on the turn. He would continue bluffing on the turn with King 10 spades. It's a Queen 10. So yeah, I'm not really buying. Not really buying the story.
No, I can definitely understand you, Bunny, but we will see. We will see towards the next campaign. Let's see what we can do to improve. It's just our very first festival, very first WSP festival, and I think if you take everything in consideration, we can just only be super proud of the way that we handled it, the organization, and the floors, the dealers, the staff. I think we can be really proud and happy on how it turned out. So
Radoslav is really contemplating a call. He's verifying the stack size of our Czech Republic guy.
yeah, definitely interesting spot here.
But he's losing against
Radoslav and Omar.
any value, even better Jack. But
I
like I said, I don't think.
I personally don't mind the check over bet on the river because it looks so bluffy.
No, I don't
And
think
having
so.
having the two pair, we're just never we're never
If
we
he's
don't have-
bluffing, he's gonna continue bluffing on the turn.
There's just not many bad rivers except for like 5x spades, 3 of spades, 5 of spades,
Yeah,
4
but
of
that's
spades.
that's why I think you should bet on the turn,
Well,
even
4 of
to
spades
get
actually really
value
good
from
card,
worse and from draws. It's now just, I think, the sizing that is fucking Radosla's his mind.
I think Omar puts Radoslav on a jack, and the way he's getting max value from a jack is checking the turn and then betting
He's
big
paying
on the
him off?
river.
No, he's folding.
That's a good fault. That's a good fault.
Yeah, like I said, he's losing against even better jacks, so...
Wow, that's a really cool read, Gali. For your information, Cecile is very famous in France, only from other poker players. Best woman poker player there since 3 years. She was first playing only cash game. Since last year, she has a poker team only with women players named Queen Squad. That's pretty cool information. Maybe the Queen Squad needs a personal Chinese mascot, and I'm really open. I'm really open towards female poker players. If they need my help, I'm always there. I'm just a little bit extra flexible, for female poker players. So
They had an event in...
you never know if they change their name to Queen Squad plus Chau, I can always join. You know what I mean? So. No, but thank you for the information. It's a really cool read. It's even more impressive that she's just been playing for 3 years tournament poker. If she was only playing cash game, that's kind of sick that she has 1.5 million in cashes if she's only been playing tournaments.
Quite impressive
For just that long. But then again, yeah, if you get 3 final tables in one WSOP campaign, that says it all. I mean, that's definitely not a coincidence. And yeah, like I said, she has impressed me a lot with her plays on this final table. So, yeah. I didn't know who she was, but now I definitely know.
We are seeing quite a lot of aggressive blind versus blind. A lot of racing from the small blinds. This is a very clear defense. Maybe he even wants to race by the looks of it. And he is 3-betting very small. No, he's calling. So we are going to flop. They are playing around 30 big blinds effective stack after the races. And Radoslav is out flopping. He will most likely c-bet very small. I think like 175. 200.
Twitch Rooney. The mother of my children, inshallah. Twitch Rooney, dat is toch Booney of niet? Normaal wel. Twitch Rooney is Booney, denk ik. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, legend for that comment. You're lucky that I don't want any children, or she would have maybe been the mother of mine. But yeah, no children coming anymore for Chau, so feel free to hook her up, Twitch Rooney. She's all yours.
Oof,
I have decided that I will die alone in this world, so no partner, no need. All good. I will try to take care of myself for the rest of my life. But hey, you never know. I might find a girl that is hopeless enough to give it a try. You never know. Kids is min EV voor Sjouke. Yeah, absolutely. The big problem with the big issue with that is that I'm a child myself and I don't feel like growing up. So yeah, I'm stuck at the mindset of a 25-year-old, and yeah, I like it there. So I'm just gonna stay 25 for the rest of my life. Definitely not a good advice for other people. Don't stay stuck in your 25. Grow up. It's a kind of difficult life. But it's fun. It's fun. It's a really fun life. That girl is called your right hand. Twitch Rooney is in form. Stay off the beer, Twitch Rooney, please. Als ons boeneke zit al wat ontstrest van mijn bus in de pocket series.
No, is he already relieved after busting him in the pocket series?
Booney can handle that very well because he is an absolute professional in busting tournaments. From what I've seen, he doesn't do liever than busting tournaments. So
If there's somebody punting, that's definitely Booney. Just saying.
actually, if Poker Nights ever gets the unlimited rebuy option, I think Booney is gonna. I think Booney is gonna break a lot of those records.
Nee, niks doen, niks
Hm?
doen. Don't touch.
Zet even hier naar beneden of zo. Dat is een touchscreen. Gaat niet hoor.
Nee, dat gaat niet.
1 minute.
Meanwhile, I missed the action, but we can see Radoslav rivets the lower ends of the straight. And most likely Omar will check fold to, I think, a small bit of Radoslav.
Is die al langer? Die error? It's just. Oh, it's already.
It's fine. C'est bon, merci.
Okay. Seems like we're gonna have a break soon as well, so I will hold my PT.
I think he will bet around 225. My guess. 250. Yeah, Omar can't call. Break om 18:08.
Yeah. So I just. So also a little story about our new colleague in Poker Nights Antwerpen. He is a big LGBT fan. Latinas, gambling, beer, and tax evasion. So just in between, if anybody wants to know anything about LGBT, you can go to Poker Nights Antwerpen and ask Dries the Scams for more information about that. So there we go.
You can see Radoslav limped in the small blinds with ace deuce and will most likely range bets since he has more aces in his range than the big blinds.
Okay, 25 minutes and we'll break.
Jakub is giving it thoughts, maybe to raise since he has a spade, backdoor straight draws. No, he's calling. Radoslav is looking confused. He's still gonna bet. I think half pot-ish. And a snap fold.
Yep. Radoslav chipping up nicely. starting to develop as a serious contender for Omar, having a little bit over 6 million.
Who do you think will play heads up against Omar? Assuming he
for
will.
now, I think it's of course the Polish guy. But yeah, all three players have impressed me a lot. I think
Can be anyone's game.
the Czechian guy has also played so many nice hands, so many nice aggressive moves. So yeah, I think all three are very worthy to be in the top three.
Yeah, I think Jakub is the more aggressive one, and our Radosla is more the
More solid.
GTO-based player. Most likely Omar will 3-bet this hand, I think. Yes. He 3-betted the 1 million and snap fault.
Man, I just wanna be a Latina man. Yeah, Omar extending his chip lead. What a baller. Must say that he annoyed me a little bit with his nervous behavior, but yeah, it impressed me a lot with his plays. He's an absolute crusher. He came in on the final table as a big favorite, and he is making through the role of a favorite. He is making the role of favorite through. It's definitely a lot of pressure.
Yeah, Mike.
Is het weer al problemen met de micro? Kan dat nou? Excuse-moi.
Maybe an interesting question from Sealboy. Who decides which formats are played on the WSOP? Can you choose it yourself? For example, horse or 8 game?
Honestly, I don't know about that. All I know is that most of the structures we were not allowed to touch it. But then, for example, the millions and the crazy eights, those are, I think, our structures. So, yeah, I'm not quite sure how to answer that question.
We will come back on that later then.
I have missed like the last 20 messages in the chat, so I can't really respond to the last 20 messages. Anything else?
Nothing really interesting.
Can you found out and come back with the answer after the break? Yeah, man. Sure, man. Yeah,
Yes,
shout out to
indeed.
the legend Daken in the background, the man in the middle, the reason why we are all here, the reason I am here. The man, the myth, the legend himself. Shout out, Patron.
We will check with him and come
I
back.
can imagine he's very tired, rubbing his eyes a little bit. He's been here for 2 weeks, literally giving 200%. Also, big shout out to Tommeke and Husnu and Ralfi and Christoph Koenen, the team here, and Audrey, Adrian, Redwan, and Rauf. I think, yeah, such a fantastic group of people that did everything they can possibly can to make everything work. So, guys, do not underestimate how much effort and energy went into this festival. I mean, also us as Poker Nights Antwerpen, we have suffered a little bit by doing these kind of festivals. I mean, we have to spread our people now in between Middelkerke and Antwerp. So, I think it's yeah.
I think Jakub is maybe 3 bets.
We've done a lot of efforts to get this festival to where it is right now. So
I would not be surprised.
what do you think? He's raising?
I think he's 3-bet ripping it.
Wow.
Or maybe raising, but he's going for the
He's
safe
going
route.
for the goal. Yeah, Daken is definitely my daddy, man. Definitely second father figure. Onze secteleider. Ja.
Ja,
Zoals
en
we
je
het
afvlopt
altijd
hem.
al grappend zeggen.
I think
Because
Rados-
once you go Poka, you never go back, man. My plan was to work for Poka Nights 3 months. Look at me now. 3 years. 3 years after. Can't imagine myself going anywhere else anymore. After playing 10 years with
Rados
Poka Nights,
betting 250.
joining the squads. Yeah, going for a pretty small sizing here.
I like the sizing. We'll most likely just see a call.
Yeah, it's kind of a block bet-ish. But
Nice, just a standard c-bet.
I think standard would be a little bit bigger, no? Like
No.
he went for 20x pot. It's kind of small. I don't mind it at all, but
I think he's gonna slow down on this turn.
yeah. What do you think about Jakub now? He's always checking back here.
Yeah, he's checking back. He has showdown value.
Also leaving his bluffs.
I think he's
Leaving the bluffs inside.
Radoslav is gonna check, and Jakub will bet like 550, something like that.
Voilà, hier kan ik dus ondertussen zien we Faye Tebben ook in de chat. Onze Limburgse girl legend. What's up, Faye? Good to see you. Hope you're enjoying your time. Don't all men stay children?
Yeah, Radoslav checked.
Probably, yeah.
Jakub, yeah, not really sure about sizing, but we should definitely bet. I guess something like 550.
Yeah, I would also go for a 1/3 pot here. Can definitely still get called by a lot of hands that we beat. Even Queen X might. King Queen is kind of hands. King Queen of Spades, Queen Ten of Spades, still paying 400, 500k here. So
Yeah, question is, does he have any bluffs? Is he turning a 4 into a bluff? I don't think so. 6s, 7s.
also
Is he flatting that pre-flop?
shout out to Golder 4k. Good evening.
He's going for 500k.
Yeah, seems like a good sizing here. Now Radoslav has to make a decision,
Yeah,
but
like
I
said,
think
I don't think
it's so strong here. Jakub's bet,
I don't think there are many bluffs in this spot.
especially for that sizing. Is he ever
Fives.
bluffing here for that sizing? I don't
5,
think so.
6.
That's
It's
a
not gonna
very-
turn into a
It's
bluff.
a disciplined fault.
4 is not gonna turn into a bluff. So
No.
very disciplined. Fold, yeah. And a nice pickup for Jakub. Omar is quite slowed down, 3-way.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising. I thought he would be putting down the gas pedal even more.
I don't think a deal is possible, right?
No.
Deke,
they're
we have a question for you
they're
from
not
one
allowed.
of our viewers. How is our schedule decided? Can you choose horse, 8 game, for example, or is it by WSOP organized?
For the WSOP,
Yeah.
we can propose a schedule and then we discuss it together, and if both parties feel good about it, then we do it. So, but we were not planning to do any mixed games now this year, because I think the niche in our country is not big enough yet, but in the future it's certainly possible to have a full schedule.
Yeah, so the options are limitless, but we decided for the first WSOP festival not to do any mixed games, but in the future there's definitely room for those kind of things. But like the patron said, it's a little niche here in Belgium, mixed games, and then yeah, especially in combination of WSOP and higher buy-ins. But yeah, we will definitely take that in consideration for future options.
I think Radoslav will win. He has 37 outs.
What? Come on. Come on. 37 outs.
Or maybe he has too
Wow.
many outs. Can also be the case.
That's,
Deke, another question. Can there be made a deal?
No,
No.
No,
Okay,
there's
that's
no
what I
deal
think so.
making on WSOP.
no deal making in the events.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, let's see if Radoslav is gonna hit one of his 37 outs. Kind of fun hand to see. Developing. 338, rainbow. Does decide to lay it down though. Pretty much, yeah. 50-50 in equity.
I think a bit of tight fault. But it was quite a big sizing, right?
I think I would continue as well.
It was quite a bit sizing, and I think if he calls on the turn, Oba will continue, and then he has to lay down eventually.
Yeah, and also ICM, I think Jakub is a lot shorter than him.
Yeah,
So he wants
think
to
so.
keep the distance between him and third place. And yeah. The problem is when he loses 1 million of chips here, then he is the one who's gonna get targeted by the other two. So I can definitely understand him taking a more careful approach. If, for example, he had double the amount of chips or 1.5x, he would never be folding. So
When is the delivery?
we are breaking in 15 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
8 past 6.
Yeah,
Also for the audience, guys, within 15 minutes, we'll take another 15-minute break. Please don't spam us with we have too many breaks comments in the chat, guys. Please, we're only human beings. We just follow the players. They need some oxygen here and there, and the option to take a toilet pause or whatever. So
Meanwhile, Omar with a mystery hand.
yeah. Omar decided not to check his hands anymore. He's just gonna crush the table blind. He already ate 3 bananas, so yeah.
he had
The banana equity is high.
Yeah, and then nuts, I think.
Yeah.
Nuts.
He was eating
So that's
straight
why
from the backske.
Yeah.
He was eating the nuts straight from the backske.
I was thinking to take a banana, but I think no, this guy needs.
No, all the bananas are him. Yeah, massive chip leader now, making making his role as a favorite true. Very good. Of course, like we said, having 4 million in cashes definitely. I think he's top 500 worldwide in all-time cashes, so that means a lot, considering there's tens of thousands of people playing this game.
How many entries in the closer? Do you know?
150.
150?
I will check it to give you the exact number.
I think especially looking at the prize pools, the numbers were surreal. I mean,
146, and we have still 46 minutes left in registration.
So 146 entries and still 3/4 of registration.
And the last entry was Sonny, who decided to take a small dessert in poker.
wie dan?
The Sonny.
Sonny?
The guy that
De
Sonny,
Franco. Tuurlijk.
It's a small
I was thinking if André would fire a quick one, but I think he went home.
I think André tilted a bit.
Yeah.
he was still.
Yeah.
I didn't saw his exit. What,
Yeah.
was it?
Yeah, the Cecile opened Jack 7 of hearts. He was on the button with Queen Jack of spades. So she opened 200. He went he raised to 500 out of a 2.3 million stack. Cecile called and the flop came 10-9x 2 hearts. So Cecile had good shot flush draw, and Drake had 2
Open-ended.
overs open-ended, and he just ripped it in, and she couldn't fold anymore. And turn
Flush
break
river.
river flush. No.
On the river. Yeah, happens.
Sad result, but yeah, I talked to him outside, and he was just super grateful to be in this situation, and he was so happy with the experience. And
Yeah, it's qualified for 50
Yeah.
euros, and if you spin it up for 10k, it's
14.5.
14.5.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's already
Fantastic
a big
result.
run, huh?
He even wanted to sell his ticket for 1k.
Yeah.
The same day?
It's a little bit for Xander. It was more tough.
Yeah. Sander is gonna sleep bad tonight. Ooh.
And,
We don't want to.
Literally, in 10 years, he will still remember this moment.
Yeah.
How many times can you say that about a hand that you are sure that you will remember this in 10 years? It's literally 5 hands in your
Yeah.
career that you can say, I will remember this for the rest of my life. And for him to have that in this kind of spot, it's really painful.
It's like Max Peters with a Sunday Million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we see Omar casually not flopping the nuts for once. So let's see how we can navigate through this spot, having the 5 of diamonds and ace high. Jakub's going for the check. I like the check
I think
here.
he checks back. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the check from Jakub here. I mean, there's nothing to be afraid of, and betting maybe falls out a lot of hands that can pick up some equity on the turn. So yeah,
Nice betting.
kind of like it. I would like him to play in flow here and don't go for the check raise. It's just our hand is so face up once we go for the check raise here. Also, we're not check raising here with the ace of diamonds or with queen x combos. So yeah, I love it, Jakub. Nice hand, bro. Just flatting here, giving a little bit of rope to Omar. I just think if we're raising the flop, check raising the flop, we're just losing so much of our value, and yeah, we're taking away all of the bluffs from Omar's range. So interesting to see what Omar decides to do here on the queen of clubs. Does decide to check back, and this is a quite problematic river here for Omar after checking back the turn. He might feel like he is in the lead right now. I do like a lead here, yeah.
I like a block bet.
Small block bet to induce a raise.
150, 200 ish.
Yeah. Completely agree there. Would go for a 25% pot bet here to induce a raise. I think Omar is definitely the kind of guy with these kind of stacks to put on a lot of pressure here if we go small.
He's going big.
He's going for pot, which is still fine. I mean, you can do both things. You can go for pot or small to induce. I don't mind the pot bet as well. Like I said, after the check back of the turn of Omar, it's...
Pot is basically saying I have a good flush or nothing.
No.
Whereas with the block bet you can still have nut flush, trips, a jack maybe. But I don't think Omar will call.
Yeah, he's calling.
He's calling. He said call.
He's calling. He has way too much chips. Oh, he's folding. Legend for a reason.
He's too good.
4 million in cashes, baby. That's a really good fold, man. Considering Jakub checked the flop and then checked the turn, and then yeah, that's a really good fold in my opinion.
I think
After
the spot is under
after getting checked to twice and then getting your flush on the river there, that's a pretty good fold. Okay, he went big, but
I think the spot is under bluffed, especially with the sizing on the river.
Later, patron.
Meanwhile, Jakub with a nice suited connector, he will definitely open. And yeah, Radslav will call, I think. Oh, he will fold. Understandable.
Still a lot of fight in these two.
Yeah, I think they are still pretty deep. Like, let's check.
Oh, we have only 5 minutes break. So in 7 minutes we're gonna go for a little break, and in 18:13 we're back.
They are still playing 45 big blind average,
Yeah.
which is
Still a
really
lot of
deep.
play. It can be over in 2 hands, but it can take hours.
And the pay gyms are huge, of course. They have now locked up 53k. Second will be 78k, and first will take 118k. We might see an interesting hand. Omar opening pocket fives.
Yeah.
Radoslav will definitely 3-bet to, I think, something like 1.1 million. 1.1, 1.2 maybe.
I think 1.2 is too big. Between 9 and 900 and 1 million.
I think he needs to go
But
bigger because he's out of position.
He's reaching for a lot of chips. Seems like 1.1-ish.
He's not really sure.
I wouldn't also tank.
He's just going all in.
He's jamming.
He's just jamming.
Yeah.
He's just jamming. He doesn't give.
I would also not tank too long and make those kind of faces before 3-betting.
I don't think he wants to induce Omar.
Mm.
So he's gonna show. I think with inducing, I'm not really sure if Omar will jam ace jack. Yeah, in every pocket he's flipping, so I think he didn't want to induce.
Also, big shout out to the filming crew. I mean, the quality of filming is really good.
Yes, definitely.
I've been watching
Really nice
these
setup.
kind of streams for years, and I really feel like this is. The graphics are nice, and yeah, the way they're filming everything is really good. So, shout out to the people behind the organization of all this, the production. You're doing a great job.
Jakub with 3-bet, king 5 suited.
Nog vorige berichten?
I think we have seen trends where the king suited is the new ace 5, ace 4, ace 3 suited. I think Radoslav, he could call with his hands. He's playing in position, suited queen. A lot of playability. I think he's leaning towards the fold.
No deal making, indeed. We do not allow any deals. Thank you, Faye,
Wow, he's ripping
for
it.
appreciating the good
4-bet
stream.
bluffing.
Wow. That is such a cool hand, man. Doesn't give a damn. You wanna try me? Try this. It's literally what he's saying. You wanna try me? Try this, baby. It's also a very important pot here for Radoslav. If he loses this pot, they're getting really close to each other, but now he's has a pretty safe distance between him and Jakub.
Yeah, I think
Chipping up nicely now.
Radoslav's playing 5.5 million. Omar's playing around 40 million and Jakub around 3.5.
Yep. Honestly, Faye, it's funny that you say, because you say perhaps I should eat bananas too at games. I'm not a superstitious. I'm not a superstitious kind of guy, but bananas are my go-to food in poker. Like especially during online grinds, when I have long online grinds, bananas are the nuts in my opinion. Like it's healthy, it's filling, it can last you a while, and they're delicious. And I always tend to run better when I eat bananas, so it might be a little bit superstitious, but yeah.
Yeah, I like bananas
Chau
too.
is definitely team banana, man.
I like bananas.
Such a
too.
great poker food.
Quick snack,
Easy,
healthy.
quick, healthy, and yeah, it fills up a little. It can last you quite a while. So, and for some reason, my brain thinks that when I eat bananas, I run better. So, Omar has definitely approved that sentence by eating 4 already. B-A-N-S. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This shit is bananas. Bananas. Omar is sick of the tanking. You really see it in his soul. Like, come on, man, make up your mind. Throwing the cards right in front of him, playing with his chips, looking angry at Radoslav.
He's gonna race.
Yeah, I don't mind, especially 3-handed here on a texture like this. I don't mind raising.
He's gonna
And
get a step
Omar
fold.
easy folds. Or is he gonna make some weird play? You never know.
He's not self-folding. He was just waiting for the break.
Yeah. Okay, guys, we're going to a little break. 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I need to take a pee-pee, and we. lieve vrienden, my dear friends, we are back. Back, baby. Let's go. Show us some love in the chat. Who is still here? Who is still following the last 3 players of the WSOP main event? We appreciate you being here. What up, peoples? Where are you now? Where are you now that I need you? There's my man Jackie in the building. We are back, baby. 25 more seconds and we continue. Who's going home with the 118,000 euro, the WSOP ring? And hey, we zien Kai in the building. Hahaha, what's up, Kai? Ja hoor. My homie Kai. GGNL baller. Great to see him. Such a cool guy. Okay guys, here we go, here we go. Tijd voor de volgende ronde. What's up? Still 65 legends in the chat. What's up guys? Natuurlijk een beetje gezakt in aantallen, aangezien dat onze 2 Belgische spelers helaas al vertrokken zijn van het veld. Maar goed.
Who's Lammy? It's Christophe? No.
Lammy is... ik kan niet op zijn... ik zie zijn gezicht voor me, maar ik kan er niet op zijn naam komen. Lammy. Christophe.
Christophe van Schependom.
Schependom, ja. Ik denk het wel.
No time to play cash game?
Hm?
No time to play cash game, Christophe? To come over here?
Here we go.
Yes, we jump straight back to action. Omar has opened, Jakub has defended. Omar with the c-bet. And Jakub will most likely just call.
Yeah. Omar putting on the pressure. Jakub, of course, going nowhere with second pair here. 3-handed.
And
Omar
unfortunately
spiking
a
the
bet
turn,
to-
of course.
Wow, snap bet.
He's definitely not the person to tank for a long time. Also gets very quickly agitated when people tank for 6 seconds. Like, come on man, make up your mind.
I think if there were time banks, he would still have them all.
Yeah. But yeah, of course, he's been in this situation 100 times probably.
Yeah.
Like 50 times, so... Also looking at his hands like, come on, play on.
Jakub with the disciplined fold.
He can definitely continue here if he wanted to, but going for the more conservative option by folding.
So they did the chip up, I suppose. We don't see any orange anymore. Blinds have gone up, by the way, to 100k, 150k, I think.
That's quite a big jump then, 100, 150, because they went from 50, 100.
No, it was 60, 120.
It was 60, 120, and
Yeah.
now it's 100, 150?
Yeah,
It's quite a big jump, damn.
it's the same like 80, 160, but just easier. I like that level more than 80, 160.
The graphics haven't been updated yet, because it still says 50k to call.
Yeah, it's normal. He's small blinds. He already put in 100k.
It's 150, okay. Yeah.
He's gonna raise. Check 9 offsuit into the
Ooh,
chip leader. And he is...
instant jammed. Not even giving it 2 seconds.
I don't like the race at all.
You don't like the open from Jacob? No. He's just prone to getting jammed on so much.
Omar's chip leader and
Any
he's
ace
very
X,
aggressive.
any pair, any decent suited king, he's probably just ripping it in there. So much fold equity. Omar's just laughing. Easy game. Easy money.
I think it's better to have 100% limping range with monsters, premiums, and your lower range. Omar finding jacks. Rotoslaw will most likely defend.
Lummy enjoying the stream. You're welcome, my
With
man.
9-7.
I'm happy you're enjoying.
Although he's a bit in an awkward spot.
Means a lot
Because
coming
he's the
from
middle
you,
stack and he's
Christoph.
gonna fold. Here you can see definitely ICM implications.
Yeah. Once he's
Rotoslaw can't play any hands.
it's gonna get really difficult for the other two players to be in the way of Omar. Like, he's cruising, he's picking up a lot of good hands now, so it's gonna be very, very difficult to do anything against that.
Radoslaw deciding to limp, 7 suited. Jacob queen 5 offsuit. I think he needs to raise his hand. He's gonna check it. He's playing 20 big blind ace. Radoslaw will most likely c-bet. He will have more aces in his range. Jacob will most likely jam most aces. Definitely his weaker aces, so maybe he gonna peel once.
He limped in with 7 deuce?
Yeah.
So weird.
He's gonna peel once, but I don't think Radoslaw is going to slow down. Even though he has the worst hand.
Such a weird limp in from Radoslaw, but okay. Thinking he can put a lot of pressure on Jakub.
He needs to bet. If he bets flop, he needs to bet turn. Also quite big, I think. 500-600. They will do that.
No.
Oh, no?
Such a weird hand. If you limp in the small blind and bet the flop
don't
and
like this line.
then stop on the turn, it's just a horrible line,
Yeah, I don't like it.
in my opinion. I would just not limp in to start off with. I mean, if you want to play the hand and put pressure on him, then just open. Don't start limping in out of position with 7 deuce. It's so weird.
He even
Then
had
again,
5.
he probably feels like he can put down
Yeah.
on so much pressure post flop, so maybe that's the reason why he's
No, he needs to
doing
bet.
what he's doing.
What can he wrap? Also very small. 1/4 or 1/3. I think Jacob is gonna pay him off for this price.
This is such a bad line from Radoslaw. Like, limp in pre-flop, bet flop, check turn, bet river. That's literally never a good hand. This is such a bad line. And then the sizing on the river makes no sense whatsoever, going for 1/3 pot.
Yeah, I agree.
Such a weird line to take. But yeah, it's that weird that it might even work, but yeah, not in this situation. Don't think Jakub. Yeah, it's a very difficult call with
He's even
bottom
gonna
pair. He's
raise.
going for the raise, yeah. Because it just doesn't
He's
make
gonna string raise.
it just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. His line was so bad.
Jacob knew.
Limp in, bet flop, check turn, bet river. It's just basically asking to get raised on. So yeah, very nice hand from Jakub. Although Radoslav can have a couple of nice strong hands, he can have some flushes in which he decides to trap on the turn. But yeah, nice hand, Jakub. I like that play.
Such a weird hand.
Really don't like that line.
I think he should just.
The
go
first
big.
time he
It was a slip up.
made a disappointing play.
He should bet, I think 600k on the turn. He has no showdown value anyway. If he decides to limp 7 deuce pre-flop,
It's so weird.
then bet flop.
Such a random hand.
It's really hard to call also, if you bet big on the turn.
Do. The Mambo in the chat. What's up, my man? Legend. Good to see you, man. Thanks for passing by. Mambo legend. Mambo.
I think he's still gonna race. No, he's gonna fold. Actually, pretty interesting. Jacob decided to race again. 4 deuce suited.
Yeah, he's definitely going for it. Of course, having 50k locked gives you a little bit more freedom now. It's, especially being short stack, it's difficult to make really big ICM mistakes. Pressure is quite low on him. He can play pretty freely. Having just 23 bigs now. He is definitely going for it. Opening the button, Omar takes a long time before folding. 0.01 second. He usually folds faster.
What do you think of the moustache game of Jacob?
It's yeah, cool. Cool mustache. Better than Jones' his mustache. Rusty's mustache was also very sexy. Shout out to Jonas Wittuk because he made sure that I'm 50 euro richer.
Is he not playing right now?
Yeah, he is. It's his last chance to
Closer, right?
Yeah, his last chance to break even or become profitable this this festival.
Yeah, quite big field. 170 entries.
170, nice. Registration close, yeah.
1 minute. Or 6 minutes, I mean.
Cool.
60k prize pool. So most
good.
likely the winner will take around 15k, 14k.
How many people are left in the monster stack?
The monster stack is almost to the final table.
Yeah.
10
no
left.
more familiar names for us.
10 left. It's dominated by the Dutch people.
Of course. Logically.
Vladimir still in. Dani Vodogel still in.
Yeah, chip leader.
Axel Bevers is still in.
I don't know him. The name says something, but so Jakub going with the bet, Radoslav folding. Jakub chipping up nicely now, being on the same stack as Radoslav. That's interesting. Now Omar has quite the chip deficit towards the other two players and can put on a lot of pressure. So let's see how the other two are gonna respond to that aggressiveness. So aggressivity.
Scams went to school with Axel. Good guy. Younger brother.
Scamps.
Yeah, I just know Axel also had a deep run in the main events. He was like 22nd, I think.
Scamps.
Same school as Peter Aerts, by the way. Radoslav opening Jack 5 suited on the button. Jakob contemplating a 3-bet. Yes, he is. And snap fold. Looks like Jakob really lost the king low kicker.
Come on, guys. We want to see some fireworks. Ooh.
Omar
Ah.
with the trap.
The moment I said fireworks. Come on. Limping in from the small blind. I like this limp here from Omar. Give Radoslav the chance to hit something. But yeah, it's quite a bad flop for Radoslav.
He's gonna bet.
And
He's gonna take a step.
He is induced. Omar induced it very well, going for
Sneaky
the
call.
one big blind bet. Not sure what Radoslav's plan is here.
He's some backdoor flush, backdoor straight. Depending on the turn, he will barrel. But
I'm wondering if he's barreling when he's missing. Like, if you're barreling flop,
I think if
gonna
there
shut
was a
down
club,
on most of the turns.
a club 4, 5 on the turn, he most likely would have continued, since 6 high doesn't really have showdown value. But I think he's gonna slow down after this turn. Or not. What I do notice, he has a lot of facial expressions.
Yeah, I saw that as well. Omar is playing this hand absolutely perfect. I would like him to tank a little bit longer here. Like, it's so obvious that he's not folding the river here. And I think if he now goes for a little longer tank, then Radoslav might think that he can get him to fold.
We're gonna check again.
Yeah. Omar is always checking here.
Yeah.
He's never leading after checking twice. But yeah, you never know. He's the legend, not me. I like that he's tanking a little bit longer now than usual. I would have done this on the turn as well.
Yeah.
Does
check.
go for the check. Is Radoslav pulling the trigger? It would be so sick if he's going for a really, really big bet here. But he's gonna get snapped off, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. What could he even bet?
No, he's folding. He's checking back.
Because the runout is also not good if he
It's
had the
like
8.
with he's raising his eyebrows and the facial expressions. Don't think he can bluff after this, but yeah, let's see what happens. He also has a face of I don't have anything. No, don't you think?
Yeah.
He's really like expressing like I ain't got shit. He is looking at his chip stack though, and he is gonna say goodbye to all of those chips. Omar is
it's
flicking.
very big size.
He's gonna flick in the one chip call.
1.5?
Pretty sure.
1.4.
Come on, Omar, flick in the chip, bro. This is your plan from the start of the hand, so you have to follow your gut. You induced this so good. He played this hand so well, Omar. Wow. He's giving it a lot of thought. I can't really see him folding here.
He needs to pay.
Like Jackie said, there's not many hands that can take this line here. Maybe 3x, but... Oh! Oh, he's folding. What a hand.
Wow.
Wow, Radoslav. What an incredible hand. That is crazy. He's just doing this hand because he's playing against Omar, and I did not expect this fold. Wow. Radoslav
I'm
is so
surprised.
lucky with that river, because any other river is getting snapped off. Only the ace and the king. Damn, that's a very impressive hand. I was already complaining on the way he's playing the hand, but yeah.
I think
He
the king is
proved he
irrelevant.
proved
I
me
don't
wrong.
think even king is betting on the turn. I think king high can be good.
Yeah, but the fact that he gets it through does.
I'm surprised. He took that line to trap with queens and he folded. Even Major Lane is flabbergasted.
Marjoleintje flabbergasted. Die is nogal rap flabbergasted, hè. Grapje naar Marjolein. Grapje. I'm just kidding. Ook big shout-out naar Marjoleintje. Thank you for helping us in Middelkerke with the WSOP registrations. Namens onze organisatie, thank you for participating in this glorious festival. Jakub taking down the pots. Oh, I would have loved to see the one chip call there from Omar. He would have played that hand so incredibly crazy well. Limping in small, checking all streets.
Yeah, I'm curious about his thought process with the queens.
He was probably thinking, I only have one more banana. I already ate 4, so I'm just gonna fold.
I don't know. I think he puts Rados already on a 3x. I don't think he puts him on a king x.
No. I also don't think so. There's just no.
But he thinks maybe
there's
this.
literally is not a single good king that he can take this line with.
No.
Check back as a big blind and then bet flop, bet turn. What king x are you betting flop and turn with?
There are
It's
no
literally
kings.
0. Ace king is raising pre, king queen suited, king jacks. Oh, they're all raising pre after a limp in. So that's why the hand is so funky. He's literally saying I have a 3 or I have nothing.
Yeah, maybe he thinks it's also underbluffed.
Oh, Omar picking up yet
Is
another
he gonna limp
monster.
again?
Yeah. I think so.
No, he's
Oh
raising.
no, he's raising.
He's done with it.
He learned his lesson last hand.
Wow!
Oh
what
my
the
god! Oh my god!
What the fuck?
They're coolers. Oh
Sick.
my god! And he's smiling
Why
and
are they
talking
laughing?
to him, huh? Little bit of a
Three-handed.
speech play. Wow! Raising the eyebrows 17 times within 5 seconds. Look at his eyebrows going. Oh, I'm having such a troubling spot. What do I do? Also, look at the sizing Omar's opening. 3.5x, small into
For
big.
normal.
Yeah, but it's quite big.
Radoslav's going to 1.2, I
Quite
think.
big.
250. I don't
Radoslav
Suddenly he's
is
laughing a lot.
yeah, he's performing really bad. I mean,
is-
laughing, eyebrows, then to raise, it's
His
just
composure is a bit
very
off.
obvious.
He's gonna raise 1.2 or
1.2,
something.
yeah.
1.4. Yeah, see,
1.2.
1.2. And Omar.
Omar's just ripping it in.
I don't know. Maybe he's trapping.
No, I think
I
he's
don't know.
ripping it in. He's
He's
just asking
checking.
how much the other guy has. And
Same. He has also 5 million, right? Wow, what a sick cooler.
wow, 300 kings versus aces. That's such a sick setup.
That's setup.
Ooh. And especially if Radoslav wins this all in, it's gonna take a while before we finish the final table, you know what I mean? If Omar wins this hand, this can be over in 20 minutes,
No,
but
I think Omar's gonna 3-bet
if
like
Radoslav
2.6 to 2.8.
yeah, or maybe even smaller, like 1.9.
But I don't.
He can click back to 1.9 here and then pay off. Problem with going a lot bigger is that Radoslav only has 4 million behind, so if he goes like 2.5, Radoslav has nothing behind, and it's basically his all in. Yeah, he's going for it. Wow, what a sick cooler, guys. Kings versus aces. What a disaster for Omar.
Gold deck.
Can Omar spike a king or maybe a diamond or maybe a straight? It's pretty much the only chance for him to win this. Let's see a flop, guys. Queen 9 deuce, 2 diamonds.
Some
We have
backdoor.
2 diamonds.
Some backdoor.
2
10
diamonds,
jack.
backdoor straight draw. Jack or 10 of diamonds. 10 of diamonds for the sweat. Jack of diamonds. Come on, Jack of diamonds. Nope. That's pretty much all done and over for Omar. Unless we see the 6-6-6 two outs, we will see a new chip leader in our field. And here we go.
It's
Wow,
break.
that is such a cooler.
This will also change the dynamic.
Yeah. That's what I
wow.
was talking about. Now Radoslav being the chip leader and being the more tight person of the three, it's gonna change the whole dynamic, and Radoslav will have to put on the show now. Being so lucky running kings in his running aces against kings. Wow.
Wow, what a gold deck.
Yeah, that's extremely cold. 3-handed kings versus aces. You've got to be kidding me. And although you saw him relax a little bit, I'm sure that the relaxation is completely gone and you will see him get very nervous again.
I mean, it's the first time also Radoslav now has the chip lead. He didn't have that the whole final
It's
table.
crazy. He goes from being the big stack to the almost short stack in just one single hand. So for everybody who thought Omar was gonna have an easy win, you guys will be disappointed because he will have to fight for it again. Absolutely destroying the table, but yeah, still has a lot of room to breathe. 35 big blinds. It's not over yet. He can definitely reconstruct his castles.
Omar decided to put on
and
his sunglasses again.
Kings versus aces after his bluff, after he got bluffed by against his queens is pretty sick. By the way, big shout out to Walrus Kane, fucking a legend in the Belgian poker scene. It's one of the guys that I looked up to a lot in the earlier stages of my career. Old school grinder, my man, Gilen. So thank you, man, for being here. Hope you're doing good.
I think Radoslav's gonna race now. Jacob with a nice hand.
Walrus Kane,
To
legend.
defense.
Ja. Als hij de handje ziet met die queens, gaat hij denken, ai, daar heb ik mijn toernooi voor. Daar heb ik mijn toernooi kapot gemaakt. Walrus in the house.
Wow, juicy flop.
Yep.
Both flush draws, over cards.
Let's see some action, ladies and gentlemen.
I think Radoslav will continue with small bets. Although he doesn't seem to do small bets. I think he should go like
You only
250.
played the
250 to
375
3.
main and got 9th. Holy shit. That's a bad result for you. I mean, minimum top 3, bro. What the
Yeah.
hell, man?
300k.
Nah, good game, man. Good to hear that you made a deep run here. And hopefully I will see you one day here in
Jacob will
Middelkerke
most
or
likely call.
wherever. Would be cool to share the live table after we've been playing for almost 15 years now. I think it's been 15 years that we know each other. It's literally the begin phases of my poker career, so it's crazy how time flies, bro. But your support meant a lot to me in the earlier phases of
throwing
my
again.
career. You helped me out a lot, man. I truly mean that.
He's throwing again.
Mr. Frown. Zijn ader valt bijna niet van zijn voorhoofd. Omar is like, come on guys! Hurry
He can
the
go
fuck
big.
up.
1.2.
Yeah, I like a bigger sizing here.
But he's gonna get called.
I'm not sure actually. If he goes really big, Jakub has almost no chips behind. He will have 2.7 behind on a pot of 4x. He will have like 0.6 SPR behind. It's gonna be quite difficult for him to continue here. But yeah, what do I know? I honestly think he's leaning towards a fold here. He's not rejamming, and calling is just so difficult here. If you're calling and the river breaks out, you're he's going for the call.
I don't think folding is possible.
But calling
two
here
off
and
guard.
having a brick river, it's just gonna be so difficult to do anything on the river. You can't bluff your way out of it anymore, and you're just investing 70% of your stack to then just fold. I honestly prefer rejamming here more than flatting, because we still have a lot of fold equity. We can fold out a lot of ace highs, ace deuce, ace five, ace queen that decides to barrel the turn. I'm not sure if there's a lot of ace
He's
queens
reaching
that
for
barrel
calling
the turn.
chips.
I honestly don't like the call here.
I think he has the right odds.
Leaving 2.7 behind. It's just a problem that we don't have much chips behind. If we had like 3 or 3.5 or 4 million behind, it's a whole different story. But you know what I mean now? What are you doing now on the river? There's so many rivers that break. A 3, a 4, a 7, any non-diamond, an ace, a king. Your hand is just dead, and basically you've just invested 60% of your stack now, or a little bit less. You've invested almost half of your stack now, and you have queen high on the river, and you don't have any more fault equity. If Radoslav checks now, you can't jam to bluff. So it's, in my opinion, such a difficult spot to flat. Here in Radoslav's situation now, he always has to go for it. Especially the ace on the
He needs
river.
to go.
The ace on the river is such a good card for him. And he ace that decides to oh, he checks. That's so horrible. What the fuck? Why are you checking, dude?
He doesn't triple barrel.
Oh man, it's such a weird played hand.
Almost like, come on, bro.
Yeah. Why are you not barreling the river? That ace is so good for us.
I don't know. Does Jacob has any ace high in his range?
Not too much. That's why the ace is really doing really good for us, and really bad for the big blind's range, especially after
I don't know.
calling the flop, calling the turn.
Ace deuce, ace 5, ace 6, ace 3.
Is ace deuce calling our jam on the river?
No.
I honestly don't think so. I honestly don't think so. After bet flop, bet turn, bet jam river, is he calling ace deuce? I don't think so.
I don't know.
Because what ace deuce do you have? Ace deuce of diamonds. If you're having ace deuce of diamonds, you're never calling, because you literally have all the draws in your hand. You're blocking the straight draws, flush draws. You have the flush draw. So in my opinion, I would always barrel the river. You just have way too much.
I'm not gonna check 10 high. Pele!
Almost 20 years, yeah, Varus. It's crazy, dude. I'm 35. I'm almost 36 now. So yeah, it's quite possible. I think we've met when I was like 18 or something like that. But yeah, what I said was true, man. You were definitely one of the first people that I looked up to, and you've learned a lot to me, and I will always be grateful to you for that, because in the poker world, people don't like to help each other. They only like to self-improve, which I can perfectly understand. But then you have exceptions like you, Walrus, and like myself, and we just like to help a lot of other people, and yeah.
Omar raising again. Radoslav will defend.
Lubo 29, the payouts: first place takes 118,000 euros plus a 5k package, second place takes 80,000, and third place takes 50k, something like that. It can differentiate a couple of thousand euros, but It's 118, 70, 50-ish. Or 80, 50-ish. I think it's 70 and 50.
I just put it in the chat. Oh, Radosla actually going with the 3-bet. So Omar 4-bet ripping it.
I don't know. I
30
think
big
I think he
blinds.
feels like he has too much of an edge to 4-bet rip it here, but yeah, we will see. Gonna depend on how light he thinks that Radoslav is 3-betting him. Especially now changing the stacks, he's gonna
Yeah,
put
it's
the
raise or
pressure on
fault.
him. I think he's folding. He has laid these kind of hands, these kind of situations. He has laid on. No, he is going for the 4-bets.
What is he gonna do? 2 points. He's putting the ready.
Would be cool to hear his thought process out loud. Think a lot is going on in his head.
I think also looking at the history,
fold.
Radosla
I really
doesn't-
feel like he has been avoiding these kind of situations where he's been put all in, and he's just laying a lot of these hands down because he just feels like he has a big edge post flop, and then he just wants to.
he's chewing some more nuts.
He doesn't want to risk his tournament life on a potential flip or being behind. So nice hand from Radoslav, taking
Yeah, well played.
putting some pressure on Omar.
Putting his stack in play.
I like it. Meanwhile, Jakub is just slowly chipping up 7 million chips. My opinion, he's the most impressive player for me on this final table. I think Omar, of course, has played almost flawless as well, but Jakub has done really cool things on this final table, and yeah, respect to that guy. Would definitely be a deserved winner, chipping up nicely throughout the whole final table, slowly and steady. So yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, neat. A bit weird. 6-3 offsuit.
And Walrus had the good comment. He didn't raise his eyebrows this time, so he's probably a lot weaker than all the eyebrow raising hands.
I would have liked to see a raise from Jakub.
Again, I don't understand the 10-6 off limp in from the small blind, but maybe that's me. I really suck at short-handed poker. Especially small
That's
blind
fine.
versus big blind and big blind versus small blind are my worst flaws in the game, so
I think it's fine.
yeah.
You need to limp in like your bottom range, but also your top range, like Omar did with queens.
I realize that I'm really bad at blind versus blind situations.
But I think
That I'm way too tight, but like hands like 7 do suited and 10-6 off, I'm just throwing it away.
yeah, 7 deuce is very loose, but I think like Jakub needs to raise 6-3 because he has no playability post flop. Oh, it's very hard to play 6-3 offsuit post flop.
Here we go. Radoslav starts smiling.
He has a flush.
He's gonna get snapped off for the very small sizing.
Yeah, he's gonna pay that off.
Also, don't really understand the 200k bet from 6 high there on the river. But yeah, who am I? I would always go bigger if I'm bluffing here. We're literally giving ace high the odd to just call, even without the club. But yeah. What do I know, man? Let's continue to the next hand. The rich get richer, picking up yet another pot.
The Ducks for Radoslav opening.
Omar defending with his suited low connectors. Can we see a deuce for 8 flop?
Wow, what a flop.
But that's a fantastic flop for Omar.
Radosla's gonna range bet.
Yeah, definitely continuing here. Ace high board.
You can go 4.
Omar called before the bet was out.
He even raised.
Or
I
did he
think.
raise?
He even raised.
he raised before the C bet was there. Yeah, easy fold. He's a funny guy. He's so hyperactive, it's funny.
He's playing like it's Russian cash.
Yeah. He's playing like it's a sit and go, 20 euro sit and go. So funny. What are you eating, Shauka? I was eating a cookie from my coffee. It was actually nice, a little butter cookie. I also have rice waffles with chocolate, but I'm not gonna open them here because I have a Chinese next to me and he will eat all the rice from my chocolate. So that's an emergency snack.
I'm craving for the dinner break.
Yeah, we've eaten really well here in the buffet. Shout out to the kitchen team downstairs. We ate some Romanian style turkey. It was delicious.
Omar deciding first time limp. Let's see what Radosla wants to do. I think he has a nice hand to check back, but can also raise as chip leader. Snap.
Again
Snap
with the instant re-raise. I freaking love it. Omar is putting the pedal, the foot
Pedal
on
to
the
the
gas
metal.
pedal.
Pedal to the metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why maybe like.
I would love to see just an instant reship from Rado.
He's sniffing something.
An instant reship from Rado would have been so cool.
He's not
Open,
so
raise, re-raise all in.
He's no frown. See?
Here comes the frowns.
He's thinking,
Oh, let's look at the clock for a while.
should I get this motherfucker 4-bet?
What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Let's frown a little bit longer. Throw in a couple of smiles.
What do we think, guys? 4-bet or not?
No, in my opinion, let's just throw away our hand and continue to pressure the rest. He is thinking about it though. Credits for him to consider even doing this. It would be so gangster if he reshoves on top with 10-9 off. Wow, such a great read. Yeah, gangster! Mamma mia! Oh. What a play! What a play! Radoslav! Bache class!
He's at Kurva match, not with me.
Si, he said, buongiorno, ik ben de nieuwe boss. Ik ben de nieuwe boss, buongiorno. Che class. I was saying it out loud like it would never happen. It would be so cool if he rejammed.
He has Omar's number.
Yeah. He definitely assessed the situation so well. That was crazy. That was so cool. Scamps, did you like that play, homie? Damn, son. Shipping it in there. 4-bet with a 10-9 off. That's amazing, man. I love that play. That's so cool. Peppy and Cocky behind the mic. Thibaut, graaf of niet, dat is echt cojones. Yeah, baby. Holy damn. That's
He's
such
actually
a
now the
great
shortest stack.
I love it, I love it.
He's
Street poker, baby.
20 big blind.
Especially against Omar, you know. Look at the hands he's doing it with. I mean, spicy flop here for Omar.
What do we think? Jack on the turn?
It's such a sick flop for him. After opening on the button, it's a pretty safe flop for him. Jakub doesn't have many strong kings here, which he just flats, so
I think a call.
maybe the king 8, king 10 kind of hands, king 8 suited, king 10, but no ace king, no ace queen, no king queen.
He's gonna raise. No?
No king jack suited.
He's gonna raise.
I don't like the race
I
here.
think
I
races-
would just play.
I think I should just call.
I would just play in flow, especially on the rainbow kind of board. But yeah,
Well,
they have been
snap call.
playing they have
But
been
there are
playing
a
against
lot of
Omar
draws.
for a while. And
10 Jack, Queen Jack, Queen 10, 6
is Omar a little tilted? Do you think?
7 8.
Because
Yeah.
he really gives the feeling that he's tilted
I
and
think
annoyed,
he's frustrated that it's
Yeah.
not going his way.
and he's playing worse because of losing the king. Maybe he's angry about the queen's hand and not the kings versus aces hand. Maybe he realizes that he made a mistake there and that it cost him even more because he made that mistake, and now he's just annoyed and tilted. But
Omar is steaming.
honestly, I feel like he's steaming, and that's weird for a player of his caliber.
What are we doing even now? Are we shipping it? Omar's
For-
playing 2.5.
For Jakub, for sure, I think when we're raising flop and Omar has 0.7 SPR behind, I think we're just ripping it in here. We're gonna get called by worse. Kijk, Omar. Omar
Omar's
is so
already-
tilted. He's just holding the chips in his hand. I think he's just instant rejamming, or what is he doing here?
This is close too.
What is Omar
What are
doing?
these chips even there doing?
He's so angry.
Oh, he snap called.
Oh, he
he's
called?
ready. He's ready to go.
Yeah,
all in.
he's ready to go.
He's ready to go home.
It's so sad to see him
Wow.
be tilted like
What
this.
are you doing even now?
I don't expect players of his caliber to play so bad after getting a cooler. I mean, it was just a cooler, kings versus aces. I don't know why he would let his game affect so much.
Yeah.
And
I
it's really
think-
obvious that he's steaming, like the way he's holding his chips, the way he's snap calling, snap raising.
I think the
it's-
problem with check raising the flop is now. It's a bit awkward.
Yeah, Jakub has only one more option. Yeah, I mean Omar
That's-
has 1.3
That's
million
why
behind. Just
it was
go
better
for
to go all in.
Look,
I think,
Omar
honestly.
already has it ready. He just needs to move his chip 1 millimeter in front.
Are you gonna check fold? I don't think that's a block bet.
Just go for it, Jakub.
Are you
put him
going
all
for a
in.
block bet?
Omar is ready to call. Look, he's ready to call, and that maybe is a reason why he hasn't done anything yet, because he doesn't want to get
He's playing a
snap
might
called.
game.
Maybe Jakub feels like he's better off check calling instead of putting him all in.
I don't know. Pot is too big to fold now. I think.
Just go for it, in my opinion.
It's block bet.
Yeah.
He's going to block bet. Snap call.
No, he's folding to the block.
No,
bet.
snap call. He snap called.
Oh, he snap called?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was folding to the block bet, but then calling as well.
Yeah, Omar stelt.
Yeah.
He's done so.
It's really surprising for me that someone like him can affect his game so much for just a cooler. It's not like he got a bad beat. He just got a cooler. Kings versus aces.
I don't think even it's the kings against aces. I
It's the
think it's
queens?
more the
The
jack
queens?
7 3-bet fold.
Or the queens, the hand before,
I don't
where he
think
got
so.
bluffed on the river.
I don't know. I don't think he has the info right now
Yeah.
that he got bluffed. I think it's more like the jack 7 that he limped and then 3-bets and then had to fold on the 4-bet.
Yeah.
But I think Radoslav has a tell on him because he always raced and suddenly he limped.
It would be really cool for Radoslav to show the 10-9 after he ripped it in. Especially against a player like Omar, who is prone to
yeah.
emotions.
Mhm.
Would you show it? I think I would show.
I never show actually. At
No,
table.
but in this specific situation, it would be so good to show, because I'm sure Omar would be monkey tilt, like monkey frustrated, and it would help my game.
Yeah, Omar has 2 big blind left.
Yeah.
He has to pay 100k and
He played
next
it
hand.
really bad in the end. So surprising that he let his.
I think we will go on a small break if we get to heads up
Yeah, I think as well.
to set up the heads up.
Have we got a message in WhatsApp? Not yet.
No, I don't think so. So yeah.
Omar, ay.
Yeah, it's going in.
Still limping in. Allee. All right, guys. We have a classic flip, king deuce off versus 7-6 off. Both players having almost 50% equity, and Omar needs to hit, or we have to say goodbye to the biggest crasher that we had in the room this week, I think. So here we go, guys. 6-7 off versus king deuce. If the king deuce can hold, we will go over to the heads up finale. And that's
Omar has bottom pair.
That's a good board.
Radoslav,
76% equity for Omar to double up.
king or clubs?
Yeah.
No, two pair.
He does double up, having a little bit more
1
chips,
million.
but of
It's
course
8. No, it's
very-
7 big blind.
very much in the danger zone. It's a shame that they can't make a deal, because they both have 10 million chips and they will have to play for 50k. Heads up, it's pretty sick. While if they can make a deal, they would probably play for 10k and the trophy.
They can make a deal backstage, you know.
Hmm.
It's like Rosvodov had in the past also. No deal making.
Honestly, if I get into the heads up, I would also try to discuss it incognito. Like
I also
the
think-
winner pays 20k to the second place or whatever.
I also think in France it's forbidden to make deals.
Hmm.
Like we had the EPT Paris, I think they were not allowed to make deals. It's forbidden by law, I think, also
I
in
think
France.
it's stupid. I mean, deal making is such a big part of poker. Why not? Omar is a cash gamer. Well, I wouldn't say that. He has $4 million in tournament earnings, so
Yeah, obviously you need to trust the other person, but
how would you even enforce that? Well, honestly, I mean, my integrity is worth more than 20k, my opinion. If I'm in that kind of spot and my reputation, so I think that my villain would 100% be able to trust me in that way. And I think if someone runs away for 20k, I will invest 19k to catch that guy and then make him pay for it. No, I don't know. I'm just saying random stuff. I think it's difficult, I guess, for 20k to trust a complete random stranger, but yeah. I don't know.
yeah, we'll min open this hand.
Omar is like, come on, man, faster, faster. And we'll see a defense from Radoslav in the big blind with his suited connectors. Great post-flop playability. Nice board for Jakob here. Definitely continue small here. But we're not gonna see any action from Radoslav unless he's gonna
Well,
float
he
again.
He can float. He has backdoor flush, backdoor straight.
We
Maybe
have
even
seen
check
him-
raise.
we have seen
Cheeky
him
check
float
raise.
already a lot of times. No. Of course, both players don't want to get involved into a massive spot against each other while Omar sitting on such a short stack.
Yeah, obviously. Taking that into consideration. I think heads up. He would have peeled once, at least.
No.
not getting any hands. Although
I have a feeling this is not the end of Omar. I think he's gonna spin it back up for some reason. I don't know why.
Jacob will raise. Five 500-ish. Yes, 500k. I think Rado has to call,
Yeah.
at least. He's even racing, grabbing racing chips. 1
No, I
point.
don't think
No?
raising is
Oh,
a better
it's not.
option than calling here.
Well, I don't see any reason to race. Like we just said, they don't want to clash too big. And he has to check fold. Rado or Jacob will most likely see bet something like 200,
Yeah, and this is the first time Jakub is the chip leader of
250,
the table as well.
200.
He's just been so consistent, playing so well. After being so aggressive in the start of the final table, he slowed down a little bit and then he just started crushing.
Yes.
So yeah, Jakub's first time being the chip leader of the table. Let's see if he can hold the chip lead. Something the other two couldn't.
The WSOP app calls WSOP Plus.
Yes. But if you want a better app to find everything you need to know about poker in Belgium, just go to daysofpoker.com and you can download our app. Available for both Android and Apple if you want to follow everything.
How many has Omar
Just
left?
get
I think
our
Jacob
app.
has to repeat. Right? He had 7 big
Yeah,
blinds,
yeah,
1
yeah.
million,
So
so
that
he's
queen high
900.
is gonna get
6.
snapped off
He has 6 big blinds.
by the king high, 2 big blinds.
He has
I
900.
can't see Omar folding here.
And Omar has to call. And
6
he's
big blinds.
dominating actually.
He will be happy to see that hand, queen deuce suited. We see a little smile from Omar. I feel like he's gonna spin it up, bro. I don't know. I really had this feeling. He had
If you
400k. He
win-
had 400k left, yeah.
2 million.
And he can go up to 2 million
2
again.
million is 14 big blind.
I have a feeling that he's gonna spin it up. I don't know why. It's never over. Don't start standing up, man. Stay in your seat.
He's stretching.
Show the belly. Queen. No. All right, Omar with the second double up after getting super short. He is a little bit back in the game now. 15 bigs. He has some. He has some chips to play now.
They went in pre-flop all in.
Like I
So,
said, I really feel like he's gonna spin it
Jakub
up.
was small blinds. Omar had 6 big blind, effective stack,
Yeah, easy jam.
suited queen.
So that queen 6 bigs. Still have a little bit of pot equity. You can still pick up the pot. Yeah.
Yeah, he's back in the game. He has 14 big blind now. He will be small blinds.
He has some oxygen now.
He knows how to maneuver in these kind of situations. Jacob will min-click, most likely. Omar's ready to fold, I think.
He hasn't looked at his cards.
Oh, he's ready to go all in.
I like
They are not scared,
I
I
like
think.
the
Oh,
I like
yeah.
the fake I'm gonna fold.
Yeah. No, he's raising. He can still fold.
It's kind of sick because if he doubles now, he's on almost 5 million, bro. And then he's gonna be more than 5 million stacked.
I think
That's gonna be a problem.
Jacob should fold, I think. No?
I don't know how many. 16 big blinds. Yeah, I think it's not a good hand.
No,
Ace
it's
9
12.
to.
Oh, he's calling.
go
yeah,
for it.
Then
Omar
he's doubling
is-
up. Unless
Omar is jamming ace deuce suited to through ace 8. Yeah, but yeah. Then again, what do I know?
This flop.
I told you, bro. He's gonna spin it up again. I told you. I knew it for some
He's
reason.
Drawing to a chop
Yeah.
or running nines. Yeah.
King and a 10. Omar is back, baby. I told you guys. I have a feeling he's gonna spin it back up. He went
Yeah, he's
from
dead.
400k to 4.2 million.
He's like, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna sit down again.
And now it's a game, ladies and gentlemen. No more shorty in the building.
Yeah, not really sure. Ace 9. Obviously, he's gonna jam worse hands. King Queen,
Yeah.
King 10, suited, Ace suited. I'm not really sure.
I also don't know, man. It's such a weird situation here. It's probably the cheapest chance to bust him.
Yeah, but you don't want to double him.
You need
That's
to add
also
12.
the
You
issue.
need to add 12 big blinds.
Now he has 30 big blind almost again. 4 million.
Ah, now they have a problem for sure. Also, he's not tilted anymore. You know what I mean? Now he's like completely
Yeah, he
focused
looks
and
like
he's completely focused.
detilted a
and
bit.
getting back into the game now and having a feeling that he could have busted 2 or 3 times now. So he's motivated again and going full on it again.
Rado will most likely limp, as he did with 10-6. Yeah, he's gonna limp. Jacob, yeah, this is a bit weird situation. Pocket 5s, 50 big blind.
Yeah, it's definitely anyone's game now again. Like I said, it was so obvious he's tilting, but now he's gonna eat a couple of more peanuts.
Jacob needs to raise. He
Peanuts.
does.
I wouldn't have mind to go heads up. But also I don't mind being 3-way a little longer.
Yeah, they are now playing for approximately 6 hours.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun rewatching the stream. Jakub.
The blinds have gone up, I see. 100k, 200k.
It's crazy, we already played a whole level of 100, 150.
Yeah, I think 100, 150 small blind is always limping, at least.
Ooh.
Omar needs to go all in, right?
Omar's pockets.
20 big blinds. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Slowly chipping up.
I
back
would
to
not be
5 million.
surprised if he is chip leader after maybe 10
I
minutes.
told you, bro. I told you 10 hands ago. I told you. I feel like he's gonna spin it back up to chip lead. I felt it coming. I really felt it coming. I wouldn't be surprised if he has a chip lead in 10 hands and then completely wrecks the table. That's why I don't mind the ace-9 call there. I think it was one of the cheaper options to get a bust on him. Now they're gonna have to start readjusting because they can't continue playing like this against Omar. He's just gonna destroy them.
Yeah.
Queen 5 suited for Omar, limping in, small to big. Seems fine. Let's see what Radoslav has. He's got him dominated. Let's see whether he decides to squeeze or just flats. I'm surprised to see him squeeze here.
He doesn't like to check back, it seems.
No.
Did it with a 10-9.
Surprising that he wants to raise here. Especially against Omar, having had a lot of exploitative plays after.
I think it's also because
Passive
Omar
play.
always raised blind versus blind, and now suddenly he's limping a lot. And you know he had Jack 7, 3 bets fold. So I think he's picking up some live tells maybe. Do you think it's his second box
10
of
minuten
nuts?
break binnen een half uur.
Ja.
Dus ja, dat is echt al genoeg, hè. We gaan een half uur geen bus laten zien. Spoiler. Is spoiler eigenlijk.
Ja, alles al gespoild, jongen.
WhatsApp bericht is spoiler.
Yeah, I think it will be very nice heads up between Omar and Radoslav.
I think Jakub is going into that.
Two very different styles.
I think Jakub is getting into that. So I don't know with who, but I think Jakub is.
and Omar have very similar styles. Aggressive. I think Jakub will defend. See, Omar has taken off his glasses again.
20th time today. Let's see what Radoslav wants to do. Does he want to continue on this board, heavily favoring the big blinds range?
Yeah, I think it's fine to bet or to check.
No.
He has
The 9
backdoor
of
flush.
diamonds is really good for
Yeah,
you.
he has backdoor flush. He can have a lot of good turns, backdoor straight draws as well.
Wow, he's going big. Or what is he doing? He's going for 1.5 million? Holy shit. Going for the straight pot bet. That's so cool. I actually like this a lot. Because it makes it so difficult for Jakub to continue here. After the pot bet. It's so difficult. I can even see Jakub folding here.
I
But
don't
he
think
has the 5 of clubs.
I don't
so-
think Jakub can call. He would have called with smaller bet.
That's why I love the sizing. That's exactly what my point. Like he's going big, and now it's so difficult for Jakub to continue. While if he goes smaller, Jakub probably can't even fold. He can't fold. So yeah. Wow, that's such a nice sizing from him. I think if the flop was 6-2 9 of hearts, he would have not chosen that sizing. It's just the 9 of diamonds makes for him to choose that sizing, and if he does get called, he can jam on a lot of turns. So yeah, cool play. I like it.
Yeah, he has impressed me quite a bit. Our
For some
Polish friend.
for some hands yes, but for some hands he disappointed
Yeah,
a lot.
sometimes
so
he needed
he
to-
was really mixed.
Sometimes he needed to show a bit more
Some hands
aggression.
were really cool, and then some hands were really bad, my opinion. But yeah, this hand was really cool. The way he sized there, it was very nice. Definitely not a GTO approach to go pot there, but...
Oh, there will be dinner break at 8.
Hm?
Dinner break at 8.
Hebben ze al gezegd? What's up?
Ja.
Ah, okay. Yeah, cool. Jackie doesn't mind dinner break.
Seeing that there is a dinner break.
You can
Waar gaan we eten? Buiten?
bananas.
Bananen, ja. Bananen en nootjes.
They're out of bananas.
Wat ga jij doen? Dinner break?
Ik moet beneden eens gaan zien.
Gaan zien.
Ik bedoelde gaan zien. Ja. Hier is een ander final tabletje bezig.
De monster
De
stack.
monsterstack. Ook al kanonnen, hè?
Slechts 40k aan top, of wat was het?
36.
Triestig, hè?
36.
36k, triestig. Chance dat ze nog een pakketje kunnen winnen, want dat was de moeite niet. Hey, we zijn ondertussen daar al, hè? 40k. Pff. Not impressed. Oh, gekke finals, patroon. Wow.
Yeah, the guy is coming back.
We saw a lot of crazy things.
Closer, also nice. 15k on top.
Yeah, nice.
50k.
15.
15.
En een pakket.
Een pakket en de ring.
20k. Nice.
Omar's going a lot to the toilet. Or he's smoking.
No, the toilet.
Toilet?
The bananas.
Bananas, hoe kan die nu? How does he have to go to the toilet? What? To wash his hands? Definitely not a number 2, huh? With all those fibers.
Radoslav's gonna race. Looking at his facial expressions.
Die man heeft ook heel de tijd zo... Zo tijdens de hand ook zo.
Als hij 40 is, heeft hij zo rimpels, denk ik al. Gewoon van zo'n etikon. Zie. See, he's gonna race. With smell.
Ja, Jackie heeft live reach op de man. Dus voor Jackie niks niet meer te verbergen, Mr. Radoslav. Come on, Jacob. Jam it in there. Nee. Of course not. So... What's happening now? Ah, here he is. Omar in the building. Die had er juist nog 400k chips.
Ja, je had
400.
3 voor BB.
2,5 bb.
Die 7 ritten me. De 7 there was already.
Die was zo tilt als iets. Dat is grappig om te zien. Zo iemand van dat niveau dat dan gefrustreerd raakt om koningen tegen Aas te verliezen. Dan denkt hij...
Ja, maar die is ook heel een tijd met zijn eigen aan het praten.
Ja, je ziet het ook, hè.
Ja, die is met 4.
En altijd met
Zo'n druk
al
persoon,
van in het begin, hè,
Zo'n
zo, hè.
chipjes.
Van in het begin van de dag,
In
hè.
het begin liep hij hier al chipjes vallen en zo. Hè.
Ja, die is heel...
Het is een zenuwpezike. Maar ja, super getalenteerd wel, ja. Echt een eindbaas. Die heeft echt de tafel liggen bij een vegen dat niet meer normaal was.
Is he inducing with sixes? To rip it. I think he's going all in. Yeah, he's going all in.
Nice hand. En je ziet, hè, hij is back, hè. I told you guys. 6.3 million chips. Omar is back. He even has more chips than Jakub now, I think. You see it on his face. He's letting himself know that he's proud of his place. Wake up. He's telling himself. That's such a sick spinner. I told Jackie, I said he has 400 now. I have a feeling that within 20 hands he's back and maybe even chip leading. So sick how he spun that stack up. Without being lucky, without being super lucky or anything. I'll fold it.
Yeah, Jacob is gonna 3-bet. 100%. He likes those kings, suited kings. 1.4. 100%.
I will tell that he's gonna fold. Then I
Oh,
can laugh at
100%
you
he's
when he's
gonna
not going to
3-bet.
1.4. No, he's folding.
1.4-ish.
No, he's folding. I don't believe that, but... 1.2, Jackie, what a machine. Jongen, unbelievable play. Oh! Die en Omar, hè. He know when to
I
peel
told
them,
you,
huh?
he likes suited kings. He has been 3-betting them a lot. Even non-suited.
Now the question is
Can he
is
flat?
Omar flatting or jamming?
Can he flat? No, it's too obvious, right?
Nah, it's pretty obvious if you flat here. But if you're no, he's gonna flat.
No, he's min-clicking. He's min-clicking, I think.
No.
Yeah, he's min-clicking. A bit more min-clicking. He got caught with his hands in the
Then
cookie
Omar.
jar.
Yeah. Omar picking
Jakub.
picking the second place.
Jakub
spot.
gonna tank a bit to save his face.
Omar met de zonnebril terug aan.
So Omar's playing 6 million, Jakub 4 million. And then should be around 10.
He has more than 6. It was an error in the graphic.
Mm.
He has almost
7,
8, I
8.
think. Yeah, close to 8 million. That's crazy, man. He had 400k 7 hands ago. That's so crazy. What a spin up. So you see guys chipping a chair. Easy spin ups. This one is quite extreme.
He's gonna raise back again. See? I knew it. He has chip again. Boom, raising.
Raise 750. Oof. It's quite big. No, it's 100, 200. 3.5.
It's a bit big, but
He's
650.
in the zone again, guys. He's in the zone again. Our tilted Omar. He's back. Completely.
I think when he wakes up, he takes 5 Red Bulls as breakfast or something.
It's a good point. It's a good point from Maurus. Don't underestimate the devastation the other two are feeling by Omar's comeback. That's definitely correct. That's why we were discussing about the ace-9 hand from Jakub, whether he should call or not with the 12 big blind reship from Omar. I think we do, because it's one of our only options to bust him cheap. But then again, what Jackie said is also true. It's you really don't want to double him and give him the stack to come back. But yeah.
Jakub is pretty short. Looks like 4 million.
No, dinner break is already confirmed, guys. We will have a dinner break. In 20 minutes, I think.
Radoslau will most likely open.
Yeah, 16 more minutes and we will have a dinner break. So, exciting hand coming soon, Jackie.
Omar's already laughing. I think he will fold. No? 3 bets?
Fantastic poker player. But I think not an easy personality, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think he's easy to deal with. I think he has a very strict way of living his life, and
he's fun
you
but
follow his
explosive.
route or you get the hell out of here. I'm pretty sure it's that kind of guy. But then again, yeah, if I have 4 million in cashes, everybody listen to me and shut up. I mean, come on, Radoslau, throw it in his face. Nope. Oh. That was a big forward motion. Yeah, Maurus, I don't think he will beat them in 20 minutes, but he will beat them. Pretty sure. He's completely back into the zone. You see him nodding his head, going for the 9-5 3-bet. Such a sick spin up. Wow. Going from 400k to almost 10 million now. Almost taking back the chip lead. Told you guys, 20 hands and he's back on chip lead. That's insane. I felt it coming for some reason. It's crazy to realize that he had only like 4 of these white chips and now he's chip leading. It's crazy. The graphics are not correct. Like it says here he has 6.55 million, but he has a lot more. And Radoslau also doesn't have 9.5. I think he has a little bit less. I think it's more like 7.5 to Radoslau and 9 for Omar.
Rado need to raise with 8-3 off. But I don't think he's gonna raise. Yeah, okay. He's gonna.
I think Omar's firing back. He's gonna fire back.
Rado needs to raise. Omar can call. Can
I think
raise.
Omar's gonna raise. Oh, he's just gonna call. Okay. They've had so many fun hands already. Limp in,
They're
raise,
chatting.
raise, re-raise.
Yeah. Standard c-bet. Omar will call. Good shots. Back to flush. Yeah, but we have seen that Rado doesn't like to double barrel, triple barrel in these kind of spots.
Omar is like, he doesn't even pretend to tank. He feels like he's crushing them so hard. He's just instant calling, instant raising, instant snip jamming. He's like, whatever balance. I don't need balance. You guys suck. I destroy you guys. It's so fun to see. Oh. Really fun
Yeah,
to
he's
watch.
gonna double barrel. Oh no, he's.
I don't think he can continue
No,
second
I
time.
don't think so either.
Wow, what a river for Omar. I would love to see Omar check here, but yeah, he's gonna go for a big bet, I think. Also blocking the flush. He's asking how much is in the pot. Wow, he's going for
2.6.
over bet. Yeah.
Snap.
Say hello to your chip leader, Omar Lukdori.
He has a fitting shirt. Boss. Look.
Fa. What
Boss
a
with
hero. He played so bad, and now he's playing so good.
Muhammad
It's
Ali?
crazy.
Or who is it?
Yeah, Ali. Wow. It was so bad to see him punt away like all of his chips after the cooler, and then so cool to see him just spin it up all back. That's crazy. Heerlijk spel, absoluut. Dat is crazy. Nog maar nootjes.
Die Omar blijft maar eten, hè?
Nuts and bananas. We love nuts and bananas. Nuts and bananas. En een 118k pakketje. Die gaan nogal wat bananen kopen van de avond.
I would like to see a race by Jacob. $600. Yeah, Rado will peel. Yeah, a pretty standard.
Die man heeft gewoon terug 10 miljoen voor zijn neus staan. Zieke mens.
Wow.
What a flop. Jacob might slow down now on this board texture. It's really difficult for him to continue bluffing here. Check 10-7, 2 hearts, definitely crushing Radoslav's calling range here.
He's also only playing 17 big blinds, so
Very difficult to continue here with just the backdoor straight draw and queen high. So I think he's gonna slow down here. He does decide not to barrel, which is a good option in my opinion. Now in Radoslav's case, I'd like to see a lead here.
which size?
800, 900, something like that. I think 1 million is too much, 650 is too low, so anywhere in between 50 to 65% pots would be cool. Check is fine as well. I mean, we can still induce bluffs, but I don't think Jakob's bet checking the flop then to start bluffing on a turn. That's why I prefer to lead. On a couple of other turns, I don't mind checking, like king, queen, ace, ace, king, queen kind of type of hand, high cards, because those hit Jakob a lot stronger than us. But on the 6, I'd like a lead, but yeah. Jakob does decide to check it back.
He has to bet now.
Now I would, if you check the flop and check the turn, I would never start leading the river here. Then I would always check call the river. Then again, yeah, maybe to target some ace highs to get a call from ace high. You're also not
7,
vulnerable to get re-raised
6.
because Jakub is never checking behind 2 times to raise then on the river.
Just a very small bet, I think. But he's going big. He's going pot again.
Yeah, not a big fan of this play. To go big here. If you do wanna, if basically you're targeting hands like ace x, that's pretty much the only hand you're targeting here. Ace x. There's no other hands that check back flop and turn. So if you want to get called by ace x, you should go a little bit lower, in my opinion. Don't see Jakub paying off with a hand like ace queen or ace.
It's also never bluff. No, I think
Yeah.
if he has 8x, 9x, he would definitely start betting on the turn.
Do we see a crazy all in here? No. Too bad. It's unlucky for Jakub, but he played that hand well. He could have tried to start stealing, but he didn't. So not bad at all. It seems like the heads up is gonna go between Radoslav and our Omar. But you never know. Things can change really fast, as you saw 15 hands ago. Omar was on 3 bigs and now he's chip daddy, so anything can still happen. Okay, 6 more minutes and we're going for a 1-hour dinner break, guys. For the people that love to see the final, please stay here on the stream, guys. We will keep the stream active until the last cards are dealt. So feel free to stay here. We'll take a 1-hour dinner break and then afterwards we will do the final heads up of our WSOP circuit main event in Middelkerke. Playing for 118k on top plus the 5k package and the WSOPC ring, of course. Special way to bet here.
He was putting the chips like a banana. Like a curve. Boom, boom. Yeah.
Marjolein, jullie streamen de closer toch ook nog, hè? Oei, oei, oei. I highly doubt it, darling.
He's gonna race? I think he's gonna race.
Cool.
Wow.
Nice hand. Svenne, geen enkel probleem, my friend, want I have great news for you. You can rewatch the stream both on twitch.tv/Flatcallers and on YouTube. So if you wanna take a look at how the tournament ended, you can just rewatch it. So no worries. Yeah, I have a feeling there's a really big hand incoming, yeah? 5 minutes before the dinner break. Or all 3 players decided it's time for a dinner break. That's also possible. But maybe it's heads up. We don't know.
I think this might be the one.
Yeah.
He limps?
I also feel like we're gonna
Did he limp
see,
on the button?
see a really big hand now.
King Jack suited.
Maybe some 3-way action?
Also flatting.
Wow.
I check, I guess, yeah. I think that's a misclick. The limp on the button. Yeah, top pair.
Here we
flush
go. Ja. En ja. Als je een beetje logisch nadenkt, dan weten de uitkomst van deze hand natuurlijk al, hè.
Jakub is gonna race.
Allee, Jakub. It was a pleasure commenting on you.
950.
But I
850.
think he's leaving the building. Vero met de amai. Zit eraan te komen, Vero. This is the hand. Jakub is always raising here, never flatting. With the nut flush draw. Ace high and the backdoor straights. And as predicted, he is going for the raise. 950. How high are we going? 1.2. Nice.
1.2.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost not gonna fold.
I thought he was doing that. Oh, instant jam. Here we go, guys. This is it. It is time to say goodbye to Mr. Jakub. I think Omar is holding, guys. And Omar will have a very big chip lead in the heads up. It's crazy, man, poker. How it developed in a couple of minutes. Ladies and gentlemen,
Turn 5 brick.
we would like to say good game and goodbye to Mr. Jakub because the river is a brick. He
Two
played
pair.
so good. He was by far the most impressive player for me at the final table. Of course, in the end, in the three-way, he played really tight. But yeah, he was very impressive. He made a lot of cool plays. So, oh my God, Omar, chip daddy, 400k chips had hem nog. En hij weet het, hè. Het is binnen, hè. Het is binnen. Ongelooflijk.
Very exciting.
spin-up.
Heads up.
Guys, I told you, yeah. Ik heb deze weer al gemanifesteerd. Dus, lieve dames en heren, my sweet ladies and gentlemen, we will take a 1 hour break now. After the break, we will continue with this super cool heads up. They are 50 bigs deep, and yeah, there's all to play for. They will be playing a heads up worth almost 50,000 euros. So, please don't go anywhere. We will be right back with you within 1 hour sharp. And yeah, we'll take a little break and eat something. And okay. See you later, guys. Don't go anywhere. The timer will be counting down, I think. So you will see when we get back online. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for being here. And we see each other after the break. Bye. Hello, hello, testing 1, 2, 3. Is there anyone on the stream? Hello. Who's still here? Can I have some love in the chat for the people that are still here? Let me see, 44 people. 44 people in the stream. Who's still here, guys? What's up? We just had a nice dinner break. And we're gonna... Oei, waar is mijn kas? Broer, hier, pak tip dan. Als ik zo meteen de max win, ik ga je de max komen tippen, ja. Bedankt, hè, broer.
Als die verliest, komt hij ook, hè?
Oké. What's up, Lammy? My man. What's up, Bakkie? Goedemorgen. Chauke is in vorm, jongens. Het laatste half uurtje van de stream gaat nu starten, jongens. Voor de mensen die het einde nog willen afzien, ik kan alvast verklappen dat het niet langer dan een half uur gaat duren. Dat is ook letterlijk het enige dat ik ga verklappen. Ik weet niet wie er gewonnen heeft. Als ik het had geweten, had ik het niet gedeeld met jullie. Maar in ieder geval, het gaat niet heel lang niet meer duren, jongens. Dus het gaat een spannend half uurtje worden. Kijk even gezellig met ons mee. En dan hebben we een heel succesvolle stream erop zitten. We hebben fantastische kijkcijfers gehad. Ook een heel toffe insight van Jackie gekregen ook. Ik weet nog, de laatste stream dat we samen hadden gedaan was ook super cool. Dus ja. Anyway, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready for the last part of the episode. Let's go. Let's crown the WSOP main event champion. Let's do this.
Yes, we are back. Will be fun, entertaining, heads up.
Yeah. Exactly half an hour of action, guys. Here we go. Omar with the significant chip leader. Ik dacht dat... Hadden die niet gelijke stacks?
Ik dacht het ook.
Of hebben wij nog één hand gemist op het einde?
I don't know. No.
Did we miss a hand? They were even stacked, right?
I thought so.
Or am I going crazy?
I think they didn't count Omar's last hand. The stack.
It looks like he has 13 million, so that's correct.
Is it?
I don't know what happened.
It's I can't see. 400 entries, 50k start stack, 20 million. Yeah, should be right?
Yeah, maybe we missed out on something, I don't know. Alright guys, here we go again. We appreciate everyone still being here. And I hope you guys enjoyed the last part of this stream. I have been looking forward to this for a long time. And it was really nice. I appreciated this a lot. It was a very exciting stream. I've seen a lot of things that I can take with me in the rest of my career. Especially all the blind on blind action surprised me a lot, but let's see.
Bakkie bak, heeft hij weer een nieuwe bak haver. He's never stopping eating.
Heeft hij nieuwe bananas. Nieuwe tros bananen. Here we go. Mr. Van Gogh in the chat. Shout out my man. My man Van Gogh. Olensky. What's up, dude? Shout out Olensky, homie. My man. Chau in the house, homie. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, een nieuw bakje haver is geopend. Ja. Of zijn het gedroogde perziken?
Nuts.
Het ziet eruit als gedroogde perzikjes. It looks like dried apricots. Peach. Dried peach. Let's go. Couple of let's goes in the chat. Walrus Kane Legend. Your chips are mine. My homies still in the chat. We appreciate you staying here for the last half an hour, guys. It's just 25 minutes and we have crowned a winner. So stay here if you want to watch the end. It's not gonna take long. So hang in there with us.
I think Rado will c-bet and Omar has to fold. Yes.
One pot going in the direction of Poland. Poland versus Algeria.
Yes, I think so. If Omar is gonna win, there will be lots nuts and bananas at the tables.
It's really funny because it's really my go-to food when grinding, nuts and bananas. It's so fun because it's both are quite healthy. It's easy to. It's zero preparation, very fast. It's delicious and it fills. So yeah, nuts and bananas. It's really funny. It's my go-to meal as well. My go-to snack during poker.
Cashew nota.
Yeah, cashew.
Those are the nuts.
Cashew nuts. I eat them a lot. And then of course my guilty pleasure yellow M&Ms, but that's a little bit less healthy.
Omar with min click. Radosla has hands that could 3-bet.
Omar. Let's call him Homer.
I think
Because
he also
eats a
will.
lot of bananas and nuts.
I think he will. 1.1? No, way more. 1.4. .2. And the fault.
Yeah, stacks are getting closer to each other, which is great for the competition and also great for the result because, for example, if Omar started crushing now and our Polish guy goes to 2 million, we already know the winner. So now it's still exciting and we don't know who's gonna win. My bad, I didn't mean for you. Yeah, what an incredibly successful festival as it has been. Absolutely.
Radosla racing and Omar with pocket tens. I assume he'll 3-bet. 1.6 I think, something like that.
Ik had bijna op de main event gedrukt. Ik zag de dingen, maar ik had de naam niet gelezen, gelukkig. Ik was door alle events aan het gaan.
And I assume Rado will fold.
Yeah, nothing to do here with the king 8 off.
Quite a lot of opening and 3-betting.
Yeah.
The first few hands.
They both came to play, man. How much are they playing for exactly? 118 and 70? So it's 50k jump, yeah? It's crazy, yeah.
Not I think 40k-ish.
Thought it was almost 50. I think it's 78 for the winner and 118, so it's 40 plus 5k package, 45k. Phew. Damn, I would be peeing my pants, man, if I would be playing a heads up for 45k euro. Holy damn.
Omar with the open fold. Accidentally though. They are raising a lot in small blind. On my way to defense. Let's see a flop. Yeah, a bit boring. I guess Omar will check. Rada will see bet, and we go to the next hand. It's going pretty big. Half pot.
I think we're gonna see some action here for some reason. He has the I'm gonna raise face. Here we go.
Yeah,
Starting to get a read on him as well.
raising.
No, I'm not sure if Radoslav just gonna fold here. Maybe he's gonna backfire as well. Because it doesn't make much sense to raise here from Radoslav's perspective. But yeah, it's a little far-fetched. Don't think it will happen, but it can happen. We've seen him do a couple of really cool plays, and that would be a really cool player. But yeah. Oh, grabbing chips, grabbing chips.
Oh, he calls.
Wow, that's even sicker. Floating here is even sicker than raising. Like, the man has a plan, bro. I swear, this guy is a player, man. Good lord. Coming back with the float with the 10 high. That was crazy.
Omar to take over the lead.
Yeah, thank you, Bucky, for your nice words. I think a grinder like you, who has seen tens of hundreds of festivals, we're happy that you were satisfied as a player.
You will have to bet. Otherwise it's weird.
Yeah, now he
Call.
definitely has to bet. But as you can see, the fact that Omar doesn't continue on the flop makes what I say correct, you know. His raise didn't make much sense, so it's really cool to see Radoslav flatting and now going for the raise for the bets. It's pretty cool. I really like this play. And now Omar has no other option than folding, but yeah, we never know. These guys are crazy level play. Hoppa, weer aan de banaan. Hoppa, een halve in één keer. Ik denk dat die mens niet veel meer eet. Buiten bananen en noten. While taking a chunk of his banana, he's gonna fold. Yeah. B-A-N-S. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Omar, Las Bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Very nice play.
Yeah, absolutely. Love the play here. Floating is absolutely crazy. I mean, I can see myself raising there on the turn, on the flop, but I can never see myself float there, so that's such a cool play. They're playing such a different level of poker, it's really cool to see. Of course, heads up is by far my weakest part of poker. Me playing almost exclusively MTTs, I almost never get into heads up situations, so it's definitely one of my weaker parts. If I do say anything about the plays, don't take it personal. It's just my personal opinion, and it's definitely not the better way of playing. I realize that I'm bad at heads up, so.
None of the hands has been limped in the small blinds. I think they have all been raises.
Yeah, the start is definitely for Radoslav. already almost 50% stack increase from the start of the heads up, so pretty cool to see. Here he comes with the frowning again.
Will we see a race? Yeah, I think so.
It's a pretty strong heads up player, man.
1.8 million.
This Radoslav.
Wow. What a size.
Can't really do much against this. He's asking how much, but I think it's just posturing, saving some image. And indeed, he's laying his hand down. Yeah, he's playing really strong, Radoslav. The heads up them. If they're gonna keep continuing like this, Omar stands no chance. So
Yes, overtaken the chip lead even.
Omar will have to adapt to this heads up play. If he keeps continuing like this, he will lose. Radoslav, by far the more aggressive player.
And the first fault in the small blind. Walrus says the break killed Omar's momentum.
Yeah, definitely possible. Also, maybe Radoslav is just had a really good break and is in good form. I don't know.
Omar for sure didn't eat during
I
the
just
break.
wanted to say I don't think Omar ate a lot in the break. He went to get some bananas and nuts, and now he's eating at the table. So, what do you guys think he did in the break? Did he gamble a little bit, or did he take some peas, or did he eat? Maybe.
I can't imagine he slept during the break.
No, I don't think he slept. I think he did a little bit of roulette. It looks like a roulette player.
I think he can be pretty wild.
You think we will see him on the tables, the table games afterwards? Taking home 70 or 110k?
He's putting his ring on number 25. Here we see a race again from small blind, flat.
Yeah, Omar is definitely more the kind of guy to just
And again,
to
ace high
call
flop.
in flow, and Radoslav is more the guy that starts to go crazy on everything.
They both flopped the piece.
Yeah. Good enough for Radoslav to continue. The ace on the flop does well for him.
I expect a bet like 400, maybe I think a bit less. Oh, wait, going bigger. Omar will definitely call once.
Now a 4 or a 5 on the turn can make things very interesting. Even just a 4 or 5 king or jack doesn't really help him. Gives Omar a gutter ball as well. Now the question is, if Radoslav continues on the turn and he goes big, can Omar still call? Or is he checking back? I'm not sure whether he wants to go for the second bullet here on the turn. I think he's checking back.
Yeah, both are valid options, I think.
I think he's checking back because if he's continuing here and he gets raised, he denies himself equity. And if he checks here, he can induce a river bet and then call.
I don't see how Omar Sully can raise on the turn.
He does decide to continue.
2.1.
I don't think Omar is folding.
2.2.
But against his big sizing, he might be able to. No,
Wow.
Omar is not folding.
Snap.
This might be it, guys. If we see 4 or 5 on the river and Omar is very stubborn, this could be it. Not saying it will be, but it could be. A little 4 or 5 on the river could make things very interesting. Nope.
I think
Also a bad river to bluff on, in my opinion.
Rado will check back, which is not really good.
You would go for a third barrel here?
I think he knows his 4 is not good enough.
Little risky though.
It's
after
like
betting, flop
the
betting
it's
turn.
like the flush draw with his 10-8
How
of
big
diamonds.
how big are you going if you're betting the river here? Third barrel?
Good question. I think
2.5?
2 point, yeah, something like that.
No, it goes check.
See, he will check back. Yeah, we've seen he doesn't triple barrel.
That's a really, really important pot for Omar. Because as you can see, he almost has double the stack of Radoslav now. And they were almost break even after the first 20 minutes after the break. Radoslav wondering if he would have barreled the river big. Could he have maybe folded out Omar's queen? But we don't think so. Maybe if he would have pushed then, yeah, but pushing is a little crazy there. We're not pushing our value hands there for 1x spot.
I'm quite sure ace or queen is calling on the turn. And like good shots like king 10 are not calling anymore on the turn. So I feel like you need to turn your 4 into a bluff. Or you could have just checked back on the turn.
Here we go, guys. The last 10 minutes of the stream. It will be decided soon.
Omar
of them.
showing ace.
Both of them would be deserving winners. Jakub as well. I mean, these 3 players were definitely the 3 stronger players of the table. Of course, Cecile did a fantastic job. Again, a lot of respect for her. Such a shame that I didn't know her before, being the strongest poker player, poker woman in France. So, sorry for that, Cecile. I will not forget.
Did he raise blind? He raised blind. He raised blind. He didn't even see his.
Look at his hand.
He didn't even look. He has ace jack suit.
How are we raising blind for 50k euro? Come on, man. Is Radoslav going for it? Because of the blind raise? Does he just want to be like, fuck it, I'm gonna take that 600k, I'm gonna rip it in? He's literally talking to him like, I haven't seen my hand. He's taunting him. He's starting to play the mind games. Look at him, keep talking. This might be it, man. Maybe Radoslav feels like he's just gonna push in and take the 600k.
Radoslav's gonna free bet to 1 something.
Wow, 2 million. Wow, all in! I said it! Blinde race and he's just pushing it in. Unbelievable. Can you imagine winning the tournament because you open blind and then you just talk to your opponent and make him jam 7 and then eat the banana? Come on, Team Banana. Hey, let's finish the tournament, baby. Omar for the win. Algeria, campione. Oei, 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 Radoslav denkt, waar heb ik mezelf nu in laten poppen? Even balscratch. Hup, even die sweating balls even goed liggen. Come on, Ace Jack versus King 10. That's a Queen 7-7 flop. Guys, if we don't see a King or a 10, we have to say goodbye to each other. And
Running
the
hot,
turn
running
brings a 4. 6 outs and 6 outs only for Radoslav, for Poland. Or will Algeria win another title? The Super Crusher Omar. And no.
It's
Wowie,
done.
wowie,
It's busted.
wowie. Omar, very deserved winner. Of course, coming back from 2 big blinds in the last 3 players, it's absolutely
He's laughing,
sick
Rado.
performance. What a performance.
Yeah, he's pretending like he's Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
Giving a left punch, right punch.
He did a lot of crazy things, but in the end it worked out. So, yeah, absolutely big shout out to Radoslav, the number 2 player. He was also playing amazingly well. Shout out, of course, to Dreke and Sander, our friends from Poker Nights Antwerpen. Oh man, it's already done. Always a little bit sad and disappointed at the end of the stream because yeah, I don't get a lot of opportunities to do these kind of things. But yeah, you know that I absolutely love doing these kind of things. Okay, I have only 2 minutes to say goodbye, I think, because there will be credits and everything. So maybe Jackie, I'll let you do a small word before I lock down the stream.
Yeah, everybody, thanks for watching. Big thanks to the Poker Nights team, to Partouche, to WSOP.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. I want to do a big shout out to the technical team behind the stream, Team Partouche. I want to say big thanks to WSOP Circuit for allowing us the chance to do this kind of festival. I hope all the people, the representatives, are happy that what we performed. Of course, big shout out to the whole team in Middelkerke here. Shout out to Koenen, to Tom, to Redwan, to Adrien, to Isabel, to Deken, all the people that contributed to this fantastic festival. Special shout out, of course, to Isa and Deken allowing me to do this with Jackie. This has been a little bit of a dream come true to me. I don't want to be all emotional, but this is a thing that I've looked forward to for years. I remember 20 years ago when I started playing poker, I watched so many TV shows, and I was already then, back then in the day, I was already criticizing the commentators that they didn't know what they were talking about. So for me to be able to do this kind of things with such a big hefty prize pool is absolutely a dream come true. It didn't disappoint whatsoever. I've had great fun. Thank you so much everybody on the stream. You guys have been so fantastic. Jim, Lammy, Bucky, Walrus, Kane, all the regulars, Van Gogh, Thomas Schudding, all the names that I forgot. Thank you so much for contributing to this fantastic stream. I think we broke almost every record that's here. And yeah, I think that's it. I think we will have to close down the stream. Yet again, big shout out to everybody who participated. One more big GG to Sander Michiels and André de Bok. I hope you guys enjoyed. Stay tuned, of course, on this channel or on all our social media. Go to daysofpoker.com to download our app. We will keep you guys posted for the upcoming events. And yeah, here we go. That's it. Thank you so much, everybody, again for joining us. I hope you enjoyed. I hope I didn't disappoint anyone. Sorry if I maybe was a little bit tired here and there, but of course we had a very short night of sleep. And yeah. Thank you so much again. I love you all. Dplay, Dantje, Quinn TV, Gali, of course, my man. Thank you so much. Mario Lijntje, super leuk dat jullie er allemaal bij waren. Bedankt om zoveel te chatten met ons, want dat maakt de stream natuurlijk veel makkelijker en veel leuker. Dus ja, dat is het. Ik denk dat we een beetje gaan moeten beginnen gokken. Hè. Het is 9:30. We hebben al een hele dag niet gegokt. 2 gokchinezen. We hebben allemaal zware, kriebelende oksels. Dus ja, we gaan het afronden. Nog eens een hele dikke merci, jongens. Bedankt om naar mijn gezeuver te luisteren. Thank you so much for listening to my blah blah. I hope you guys enjoyed. And yeah, I don't want to say goodbye, but I have to. So Take care, guys. Love you all. And hopefully see you soon. And I will keep you guys posted when my next stream is there. I think we will do GTO Wizard streams within 3 or 4 weeks. We will restart that. And yeah, that's about it.
Maybe one last thing. Next month there will be the Pocket Series from 11 till 15 December.
Yeah.
For the more lower buy-ins.
Exactly. So a little bit over 3 weeks, and the next festival is already here in Poker Nights, Middelkerke, Poker Middelkerke. We will have a fantastic festival with another beautiful main event with beautiful structures, nice buy-ins. And yeah, check out our socials, check out daysofpoker.com, download the app, and make sure you don't miss out on all the information that's coming towards you guys. Great addition, Jackie. Okay, I think we're done.
Let's wrap it up.
Yeah. Bye, guys. Love you all. Shout out to all team, everybody who participated in this great success. Shout out to the big daddy on the screen, Christoph the Deacon. Bye. Love you.